Alrighty guys, good evening on a lot earlier than usual. This is mainly because I'm going on a vacation tomorrow, well, for a day. So I need to be up early, and as such I can't stream as late. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening though. Ah, yes. And as was mentioned yesterday on stream, guys, we are going to be playing Riftbreaker Metal Terror. For the next couple days, probably it's going to be maybe up to a week. We'll see. I don't plan on playing this for an extremely long period of time, but the new DLC's out. I very much enjoyed playing the original game. So I don't mind paying some money for... You're here from YouTube. Fuck you, Idwin. Fuck you. You watch me on YouTube. Well, you can watch me on YouTube now. Well, not completely. We aren't updated completely yet, but we will get there. Good evening, dude. It must be pretty close to your bedtime at this point. Oh my god. Oh my god, the dedication. Close to nighty-night time. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going on a vacation trip. I'll tell you guys about it tomorrow night, assuming that I'm not ultra tired. But I slightly tweaked my sleep schedule yesterday, so I think I should be fine and should be able to stream tonight, as you guys can see, on earlier, and then maybe stream tomorrow, probably on earlier too, tomorrow night, because I'll be up at, I thought I had to be up at 6, but I don't. I need to be up at like 7 or 8 tomorrow, so that's fine. 8, I think, so that's fine. Probably means we're going to stream till midnight, and then it takes me a couple hours to power down, and then I'm going to go to bed and wake up at 8. Pretty good game plan. Yeah, as you guys can see, we spent some time playing this game before. Yeah, last year. This is basically our last single-player playthrough was Riftbreaker. Fun game. Fun game. We will be doing this later. Probably before then. We're going to do some... we'll watch some tubes, and then we're going to do some tubes as we've been doing every day to get some videos out. And then play some Gamaz. Cover the Reddits, play some Gamaz. Oh yes, I love that other streamers are starting to do what I've been doing for the last year in Dead by Daylight. Streamers, they talk about thousands of hours in the game, guys. Thousands of fucking hours in the game. And they still play like a complete dullard. It's fucking fantastic. Dead by Daylight is one of these weird niches in video game history where it's just never been completely flushed out. And that's fucking fantastic from a creator standpoint, because that means there's a lot of room for improvement. Mainly because the majority of the good players are all playing Survivor, and the killers are generally just whipped bitches. So, as it turns out, it works in my favor, because I'm not a whipped bitch, and I don't want to be a whipped bitch. So I just do whatever the fuck I want, and if survivors just raise a fit and throw a tizzy, they can whine and cry all they want. It's not going to change what I'm doing, so, yeah. Trip tomorrow, so I have to be on earlier. And I decided whether or not, instead of not stream at all, I'll just stream a little bit earlier. And here we are. So, rotated things about 6 hours in advance, and works out. Actually, 4 hours-ish. 4 hours in advance, kind of works out. So, first, let's take a look and see if there's a tube video or two to watch, and then we're going to do some uploads, then we're going to do some Reddits, and then we're going to play some Riftbreaker. Ah, I do like Pool Guy. Oh. Lovely. Actually kind of curious about this. I don't actually understand this, but we'll save that. We've been watching Pitch Meeting. Not as good as Critical Drinker, but still pretty good. Marvel Phase 5. Is there actually a Phase 5? Oh, no. They're already throwing the baby out with the bathwater? Uh-huh. Spa Resort and Power Plant. What? Okay. But don't plan on... We aren't going to get too much into the tubes, the watching of the tubes, because we have some uploading of the tubes to do, too. Let's take a look at a Pool Guy. Pool Guy, if you guys are aware or not aware, Pool Guy is management at some amusement parks down south in Texas. For water parks. This is behind-the-scenes stuff, if you guys haven't seen it.
That's right. It is...
Yeah, we'll watch it tomorrow. Once again, savor the content.
Hot location of Tejas.
is very hot.
Let me tell you, it wasn't terrible today. It was still 99, about 100, something like that.
Today it was supposed to be 78, and instead it's like 84.
We had a little bit of crowd coverage.
Thanks, global warming.
Rain a little bit last night, so it wasn't too bad.
By the way, we need nuclear energy. If you see any posts, this is my shtick, but if you see any posts, guys, where people talk about green energy, make sure you talk about nuclear power. Obviously fission, because we don't have fusion yet, but there's only one carbon neutral green energy source, which is nuclear. And people are going to say every which way from Sunday. It can't be the answer. You got people on the left that hate it, you got the green advocates that hate it because it's not completely green, and you have the people on the right that hate it because it is not dirty enough. I guess it doesn't roll enough coal. It's not dirty enough on the right side. It's not cheap enough, and on the left side, it's not green enough, right? The costs aren't hidden enough in it. And as such, you got nuclear that's literally right down the center, and we really need it as a baseline power generation. Make sure you correct people and update their views. Most people's views are from like Chernobyl, from like Gen 2 power plants. Make sure you update their views. And once I found most people aren't like staunchly in the left or right, and they actually just think that every nuclear reactor is Chernobyl, which it isn't. But they think every nuclear reactor is Chernobyl, and it's not. And obviously there's some problems, but those get ironed out with any new technology, even though it's not new, right? It's not new. With any industry that isn't well flushed out, there's going to be problems with infrastructure, with building, costs. It just takes a while. Yep, I've been doing it. You have to do it. It's a never-ending battle. It's just it has to be done everywhere. Like I heard there is like the Prime Minister of Germany was talking about how nuclear is not the answer and wants to build more windmills, and you're just like, yeah, it can't really do the same thing, bud. You know, sure, solar and wind is fantastic in addition to nuclear, because nuclear is baseline energy. It's just always on, right? Wind blows and sun shines, but nuclear is just always there. And that's something that's very, very important, because fossil fuel is always there, but it also just creates too much carbon, right?
Dirt at all. This is so dry, so it would actually flow into the river.
And yeah, hydro, you can't build hydro anymore because of environmentalists and the damage it causes, which basically just involves moving around biomes, more or less.
On the motor, like 30 hertz, something like that, 40 hertz. So I'm sitting here, decided to stay late. Everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even getting into the nitty gritty. There's just some baseline fundamental problems with like solar, which is energy density. The amount of panels. We looked at this on stream, but the amount of panels that you need to create the same like 1 megawatt of energy with solar compared to nuclear, you need 70 times as much area for the same amount of power. That's absurd. That's an insane amount of area. Not like 10 times, not like 2 times, 70 times the amount of area. It's like not even remotely feasible in terms of like scale.
Fill the tank, bump, 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 drain it, fill it up, bump, bump, bump.
And solar is probably not going to be super amazing until we get to like space, having giant arrays like float around the planet. We aren't anywhere close to that.
If we don't clean that, we won't get a good clean wash. So
yeah, it's really high. If you guys need the study, I can dig it up for you guys.
Get my hands into the filter. I'm gonna wash this thing by hand.
Ooh.
What does it suck? 100%. It sucks, but it's the best way to get this filter clean. Okay.
Oh.
So let's do that.
Oh, we get to watch him fist it.
Okay. Boom. You can hear the bump. Now I already did a bump cycle. I kind of want to do. I like to do multiple bump cycles on this guy. Now, a couple things I'm going to check for is I make sure my sump pump is set up and ready to go. So my sump pump's there, but looks like it hasn't been put in the right one. Okay, there's that one.
Well, yep, never-ending battle. I do it every fucking day. Well, not every day, almost every day.
Okay.
Where I have to post either green timelines, so like green energy, solar timelines, or the rare case there's actually like a news outlet that's covering it. Like I said, I think it's just everyone has views from like Chernobyl, like the 60s. They're all stuck in the 60s, and nuclear's come a long way since the 60s. There's still people that seem to think that it's like, oh, there's nowhere to bury it, right? There's nowhere to put the waste, and that's not true. Put inside casks are insanely safe. They have like videos from the 70s of literally crashing trains into the nuclear casks, and the cask just flies off, and it's perfectly fine. They're like overbuilt by like 100 times. And that's not even what they do for long-term storage anymore. They have borehole, which is drilling giant like imagine a well, only it goes straight down, a huge borehole, and then they remotely put them down. Like we're talking 3 miles below the surface, and there's no way that would ever affect anything if it leaks. And of course, it can fish them back out. Another one is reprocessing, which is even better, but we aren't to that point yet because we don't have infrastructure for that. Although it's a shame that Yucca Mountain didn't happen, that's the way that it is. So.
Very fast. It's coming out. Just gonna keep an eye on it.
Shit happens, guys.
This is the top of the filter to bleed it, but as you can see, I kind of.
Oftentimes nowadays, people are way too idealistic, and they are not willing to compromise on anything. And people need to be able to compromise.
I'm waiting.
I mean, nuclear is a compromise between green energy and rolling coal, so yeah. It's just straight up a compromise. Until we get fusion. Yeah, it can be recycled, but it takes infrastructure to do that, which we don't have yet, but it can be recycled and can be reused. There's a lot of really cool stuff in nuclear, but just hasn't been built or fully utilized. And if you live in the U.S., by the way, you probably have a nuclear reactor in your state, or a couple. We have 3 in Wisconsin. Most people don't even know that. Separate nuclear sites. Most people just don't even think they exist, and it's not true.
Not a Venturi, but
most states in the U.S. have a nuclear reactor in them, or a couple. Mainly on the East Coast and West Coast, and Midwest.
Happens every day. I love it. I love them. That's okay. I like to learn. I don't get it right. I don't have it right. I want to learn. Okay.
The comments section getting to him. Funny.
Now it looks like the filter is actually being drained.
It's pretty amazing though that some people haven't figured out, like, haven't come to terms with the ability to ignore people when they're just like trolling or raging at them. Maybe that's like a learned quality. Maybe part of my soul died throughout the years where I can ignore people like that now. But if I have to read your shit now, like if you're in my Twitch chat and just constantly spewing bullshit, that I fucking hate because I like interacting with my chat. But if it's just somewhere online, I can literally just ignore it. It doesn't matter to me. Lots of really cool shit though. So he's manually cleaning a filter right now, if you're curious.
If you have a drain going straight to sanitary, that works really well. Unfortunately, we don't. That pipe that's right there, it used to have a sump pump to it. We're gonna go really fast here. I'm gonna have to slow down the volume. We'll walk off. All right, slow this down just a little bit. Just a little bit. As you can see, we're still above the glass. Okay.
Never-ending battle. Well, it'll eventually end. It's just, it takes a while. Changing the Zeitgeist or the public opinion takes a long fucking time. Especially when it's fueled by misinformation that takes even longer. Because they'll just always go back to those sources which might not be legit. Or misinformed.
Idea here. I got it balanced right here.
It does. It does, but it's not completely green because it still uses a fuel. Like solar and wind do not use fuel, right? Hydro doesn't technically use fuel, even though you could say that the water is fuel, right? But that's still gravitational effect, so it doesn't matter. Or cycle fed, based on the water cycle in your area. Feeds the reservoir, and the reservoir obviously powers the dam. And of course, then you go, yeah. I mean, you go down the stipulation hole, right? Then you eventually just go into, you talk about byproducts that are being used by it, right? Like mercury, or the mining practices aren't completely green.
I'm gonna open it straight up. See what it does. Yeah, look at that. That's the air just falling. Just absolutely. So you see the water kind of splashing out right there in the drain. I'm gonna watch it right there. Make sure it doesn't overflow. I don't feel like walking back and forth. My back's already hurting.
Yeah. Welcome to blue collar work. But yeah. And that's it's unfortunate that the popular opinion from the other side of the rolling coal folks is immediately dismissive because it's not completely green, right? Like, it's hypocritical. A lot of things in life are hypocritical. It depends on whether or not, like, the spirit is still intact in it, right? Like, it's still trying to do the same thing, even if there are some non-green aspects to solar or wind. Like, the truth of the matter is we can't depend on carbon emissions, so it doesn't fucking matter. And then people will cite cost. True, nuclear is relatively expensive comparatively, but a lot of people don't know this, but nuclear actually has had less subsidies than fossil fuels. Fossil fuels has had less subsidies than gas and oil, and not far less than coal, or excuse me, wind and solar. Wind and solar in the U.S., if you live in the U.S., had subsidies from the O's from Obama. Lots and lots of subsidies, absurd amount of subsidies, and of course it drove the cost of panels down a lot. Panels are much, much cheaper, they're much more efficient now, which is all good, but it's still not a baseline energy source, and nothing will change that. Oh, once again, you have a floating array in space, it's always going to produce power, right? But we aren't to that point, and we can't do that, so it doesn't matter. Future tech does not matter.
Might have to give it a little more. Dang it.
These are giant filters. The blue things are giant filters, and he's attempting to clean one, and it involves basically called backwashing, or in his case a bump cycle, which is it recirculates the water back through the opposite direction to flush out stuff that gets stuck in the filter, like a pool. I mean there are pool filters, so. Have you ever had to use a sand filter for a pool?
This is for the splash pad.
So he's cleaning all the trash out of it. These are filters that are used in a water park, so obviously they eventually have to be cleaned.
Okay. Now I got the lid out. Let's try and get this off without dying. I'm gonna put you right there. Don't move. Stop. Okay. Come on.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yum yum.
So you can use a pressure washer?
Now I spared you guys the time wasted, if you will, of taking all the nuts off. Now,
we talked about those last videos, just mainly just taking nuts off. Wrench turning.
Y'all didn't watch that because I used the handy dandy wrench. Wrench. I know I got a bunch of power tool snobs. Oh, you're just wasting time. Okay. Well, I like to teach with wrenches. I like to teach the team with wrenches. We do use power tools, but I like to teach the team with wrenches because it's kind of a lost art. Like, a lot of people just don't know how to read nuts and bolts. You know, when I was growing up, I was taught how to read a nut size just by looking at it. You know, because I didn't want to. You know, my dad teach me you don't want to go back and forth to the toolbox, so make sure you get your nut right. So that's only 16. Okay, we're gonna get in here now and start washing it. See how nasty it is.
That's character right there. I would.
Caked on there, and that's not gonna come off. With,
I would make a point of, like, you know, obviously not wanting to strip nuts, right? But
okay. We're gonna start washing it by hand. Yum yum. Yummy. Now all that crap's gonna be stuck at the top too. So that's what we're gonna have to clean up. So, all right, let's do it.
like mud.
All right. So one thing I forgot to mention. The best way to clean this.
Yeah, pretty much. It's literally turning a vacuum.
Okay. So when it's in bump or when it's regular
It's like
mode,
it's reversing your vacuum.
The whole unit, all of it's up. So if I put it in bump, watch this. I'm gonna just do one bump. See how it drops, and it's gonna go back up. Okay, see how it fell? All right, what I did was I actually shut the air off, all right? That's the only way to get it to fall and be able to make it where you can spin it. And what I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna let all the air out. Well, it's not wanting me to. So that's fine. It's not gonna allow it. The actuator down here is gonna keep air from going back up into the bump mechanism. So now I'll be able to spin it. You'll see that here in the time lapse. I think I'm gonna do a time lapse. And I think that's the best way to do it, time lapse. Might not get the whole filter cleaning because I only got one battery right now, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, join me.
Van Houten Pickles. What? This is on his wish list. I didn't know these existed. That's actually pretty cool. Pickle Pops. What? Pickle Popsicle. You gotta be kidding me. They make everything, guys, for all types. Liquid Death sparkling water. I've had Liquid Death when I was on a trip last year. It's just water. It's really, really expensive water. Sounds cool, but it's just water. High alkaline water, I guess. Alkaline water.
Okay, so as you can see, I cleaned everything up with my wrench. All right. So now let's get
Oh,
some
he
air
has the
back in.
best.
We want to get air in it because we can't.
Only the
do
bet
anything
ramen, which is
unless we
Nongshim
put
Black.
air into
If you're
the
gonna get prepackaged ramen, Nongshim
So,
Black.
Don't make fun of us.
He has it.
But, grab my handy dandy
Very good.
reach and pull.
Relatively expensive, but basically your best freeze-dried ramen you can get.
See if I don't
Monsters,
burst the
Gatorade.
line. Ah, there we go. Ask me why they put it up way up there. No idea.
Because it's easier.
Let's check this out now. All right, so I'm gonna press alarm. That's gonna clear it. Yeah. Tubes went back up. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a rinse wash. I'm gonna do a rinse and bump. Okay. It's not gonna have a lot of trash in it since I cleaned it, but it's gonna be a lot of trash at the bottom of this pipe. So that's what I want to try and get rid of. Okay. I'm no
Yeah,
longer
I mean,
using
pickles
this.
are good. I don't think when I was younger I wasn't really into pickles. As I got older, pickles are one of those things just like, what's another thing? Like peanut butter, jams, and jellies are all not the same, right? It depends a lot on the recipe and what they do with it. Pickles are the same way. Depending on how you pickle it and what you pickle it in, it can change the taste a lot. True story. All pickles are not created equal. My brother was telling me about this. My brother's a big pickle guy. My brother's telling me about this because when he lived in Switzerland, they don't have good pickles. They just have like dinner pickles, and that's it. Very weird.
Over here, all this is dry, so we're gonna have to get all the air out.
He described Switzerland palate as very bland. Everything is super bland. Like people that like their ranch dressing sort of bland.
All right, so now we need to slow the VFD down a little bit. Okay, I've unlocked it, so I don't have to show you anything. All right, I'm gonna put the 25 hertz. That's usually what I like to run this one at. Okay, and that's controlling this one. All right. So I'm gonna do a bowl wash. All I'm gonna do is start it. Once I feel the water hit, I'm gonna stop. Okay. So I'm gonna wait for the water. I'll tell you when the water comes. Oops. I'm doing something stupid. I'm gonna do it a different way. I'm gonna rinse it. All right, pump on. There we go. didn't actually get enough in the bowl. I know I have the drain on.
Troubleshooting begins. I don't know. I assume they always use vinegar for pickling. It's not just vinegar when you pickle pickles, for instance. You can put all different things in there, like dill, spices in general. You can sweeten it up to make sweet pickles if you want.
Uh-oh. Got something going on. Okay. I'm going to turn it off for a second to figure out what's going on.
Vacuuming flour? It's probably a chemical for something.
Now we've got all the media in the pool, or in the filter. Now it's time to fill it with water. So I've got the valves open. I've got the drain valve closed here. Closed for now. I'm going to open it here. I'll open it now actually. Okay, I need to close this one. We don't want it to back up into the vacuum. And then the vacuum line, make sure it's shut.
Huh.
Main
It's like an attached vacuum for sucking up media into it.
Yeah. Okay. Now we should get water in the filter. I'll clean that up. Alright, let's do it. Well, Tim, look at that. All cleaned up. As you can see, I also made sure to clean the pipes, to clean the concrete. I wiped everything down. You know, it's always good to keep your equipment clean. So right now we're starting with the differential of 3.4. Not my best clean out by far, but not bad considering the starting differential was 16. Anyway,
That's the pressure difference.
We'll see you soon. Take
So
care.
between coming in and going out, I believe, the pressure difference between the two, and obviously the closer to zero you get, the better. So it was really bad. I don't know exactly what it means in terms of flow reduction, but okay, cool stuff. I like Pool Guy, guys. Do like Pool Guy. It gives you the back infrastructure look at amusement parks. Oh. I already had a hate poster. I just started uploading videos and I already got a hate poster that's going between my videos. Oh, that's fantastic. We'll upload some more videos here in a second. Oh, spoiled and entitled survival mains. I already got one on my page. Feed me those tasty tears. first guy. Just a hate poster. Obviously, I haven't muted comments yet, and we'll eventually do that. I'll be back, guys. 1 second. Got some bacteria slides developing right now. Oh, we got more, guys. Don't you worry. Okay. Now we have to do some uploads. Highlights. Where were we? Aaron could do, obviously, we got a lot more to do, by the way. Aaron could do mall. By the way, my cheater videos are going to be highly controversial because it all comes down to subjective interpretation of what's going on. And I can guarantee you with the average shill, or the average person on YouTube, they probably are not going to agree with anything unless they see someone flying around. That's fine, though. We have a couple views on videos, guys. Oh my god. And back to some older videos. Cool. Where are we? Let's see. Shall be scheduled. Let's make sure none are set to private. Yep. Oh, and Ida One's passed out. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Where were we? We were on Snowman. Why stop at 3DCs when you can 4? We already get people that follow me around, guys, so we discussed this on stream, but uploading to YouTube, it might garner more hate. I'm sure it will garner more hate, but considering the fact that we already get people that will follow me around and try to get into my lobbies, that's not really anything outside the ordinary. Especially considering that my uploads are passive, meaning it's not live streams, it's not really necessarily such a big deal. So, not... '11th, 15th, okay. Not necessarily super bad. I think we're on page... we have about 110 more highlights to go, guys. Don't worry. We're getting there. Just hang on, Snowman. December 15th. Okay. Where are we? December 17th. Okay. '17th. December 20th. December 22nd. December 23rd. December 28th. December 29. I don't know why, but I keep spelling December with a U. Very weird. EU. Okay. Now we wait for them to upload. Not done, by the way, but I'll wait for those to upload first, and then we have to reorganize them in the list because Twitch does not always export properly to YouTube, if you guys are curious. Unfortunately. What was the last one? Why won't you chase me? Dive in. Won't you chase me? Game doesn't go the way Bully Squad wants. Okay. The dungeon goes to shambles. Okay. Alright. Division giveaway. Copyright claim. That's back when I used a DMCA free playlists, and even some of my after I started using DMCA free playlists, it still get DMCA'd on some points. So there's a time period where I was using DMCA free music on YouTube. The current playlist I'm using is fan-made music for RimWorld, we called P Music. Pretty good. Love it. Occasionally uploads new stuff too. How fun and games till he DMCAs. He starts DMCAing people. Oh. All right. Now we get to change all the settings that YouTube or Twitch should be setting by default, and it doesn't. Fixed it. Used to have to hit a space yesterday. Oh, if you guys didn't notice, they turned the Valve servers back on. Lyric was playing earlier today. I tweeted about it early this morning. Prior to him playing, by the way. Always ahead of the curve. Yeah, and it's funny hearing people argue about what killed Evolve, and people always say it's because they had too much DLC. It's like fuckers don't realize that League of Legends is literally all DLC. It's fucking ridiculous that you have people that pretend that other games don't have a lot of DLC in them. Literally, League of Legends is built on DLC. It's the entire game. Every single character is a DLC. It doesn't matter whether or not they have separated DLCs in Steam. In this fucking store, in the store for League of Legends, their characters are all I think they got a couple free characters. Are they rotations? I don't know. It's been a while since I played League of Legends, but all their characters are DLCs. You can buy them, or you can grind them out, which takes a long time, unless they're really old characters. Fucking weird. And then they still have $20 skins. So I don't know what people or fuckers are talking about when they pretend. By the way, League of Legends has been around for more than, what, a decade and a half at this point? It's not new. It's not new. So when you have people that are, like, hypocritical, like, they don't put into context. It's okay, by the way, if you, like, Evolve was, like, 8 years ago. It was a long time ago. 6 years ago? It was a long time ago. I'm sorry that you were in your teens and didn't understand that companies literally need to pay people in order to work on games. It's not just, like, free shit that comes out of the stratosphere or something, like willed onto Earth by God, or whatever deity you worship. I'm sorry if you don't understand that because you're adolescent and young, but yeah, there's plenty of games. Just because a game's better at masking their monetary model does not necessarily mean that other games shouldn't be allowed to make money, because they don't do it as well. And there's I read an article, I was kind of perusing on it because people are just raising a storm about the DLC once again in Lyric Stream, and I went and perused it, and there's an article, a game article, written about why Evolve failed, in May, and they cited there's 46 DLCs. And at no point did they point out that League of Legends has, 150 characters, and you can buy each and every fucking one of them, and it'd be insanely expensive. But for some strange reason, people don't seem to care. I don't understand why. So if you have a game that involves a lot of new units, a lot of new characters, and they're going to base it on DLC, or a microtransaction model, right? It's going to cost a lot of money if you want to buy all the characters. It's just the way it's going to be, because they have to pay and feed developers to make the game that you are playing. Crazy. And you didn't need to buy it, by the way. You didn't need to buy the DLC. You could play the old characters and be perfectly fine. But the kids have to have their DLCs. They had to have their skins. Oh no, it has a Battle Pass DLC and a paid base game. Oh no! Oh no, that's so terrible. No, it's not. Fucking kids want things for free. Everyone wants stuff for free, for sure. It's like the one thing you can bet on is people always want shit for free, right? It's like the given truth of the universe. People want shit for free. Fucking crazy. There's still people dying on that fucking bridge where they'd rather a game to die rather than pay for DLCs for a game, even though other games have DLCs that they're fine with. Fucking crazy. Oh. Rather die on the hill, guys. And the game did die. They'd rather die on that hill and review bomb the game. And by the way, one of the reasons, so two things that ruined Evolve, and I talked about them back when I played the game. One was game balance was off. A pre-made squad can easily trash the monster, just like in Dead by Daylight. And the other, game balance. Both those are game balance. Oh, yeah, so as game balance and Twitch. I had to think about that for a little bit. So there was a lot of hate, just like with Titanfall, there's a lot of hate on Twitch for Evolve because of the DLCs. Twitch loves going on its choo-choos, whether it's a hype or a shit train, it'll go on either or. Where they just decide to dump on thing because it's fun and everyone else is doing it and everyone likes agreeing with everyone else because then they know they aren't wrong, so therefore they can just say whatever they want and it doesn't matter. As long as it's agreeing with the narrative or whatever's being said. Twitch is very much a hive mind, or social media is very much a hive mind, and Twitch thrives on it. On social media, that is, so. Happen. Fucking weird. And you still see people, like, still trying to die on that bridge. They're like, nuh-uh. Oh, fuck. Nuh-uh. It was just because there's too many DLCs and they were greedy. Yeah, they have to pay the bills. You can play the base game, you piece of shit. You entitled piece of shit, you can play the fucking base game. And enjoy your life. Oh, hilarious. People are weird. True story. It is once again hot as shit, guys. Humid as fuck. Where were we? I want you chase me. Okay. Alright. Date were we on? January 2nd. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. I have a couple highlights, and then we gotta do... Well, we aren't doing it today, but... It's January 2nd? Yeah, I did. Fuck. January 6th. Or January 6th. We had a heyday earlier this year. They don't make games like they used to, guys. They don't make survivors like they used to. They're still entitled fucks, but they aren't as bad as they used to be. This is during the Boone heyday, too. And then Bo. January 7th. January 8th. For some strange reason, Twitch does not like titles with apostrophes in it. I still don't understand that. Annoying. January 11th. January 15th. Oh no. This is 2022. Yeah, we'll have to change that. In 2021 and 2022. January 15th, January 17th. February 17th. All right, let's let that process. Oh, and then we have the DBD server podcast where we figure out that Europe uses two servers, Ireland and Frankfurt, which a lot of people think there's only one EU server and there isn't. The game does a load balance, by the way. I think we're going to reword that to make it more consumable. All right, we're in January 17th, I believe. First game is Plague. Turns out hook camping. Still missing some. Ultra swift self BM via exponential juggling. Ah, did I not upload it? Sometimes it takes a little bit. Did I not upload the one? Yeah. Kind of, but not really. Kind of, but not really. Kind of, but not really. Evening sup, bro. There we go. There it is. Let's see. Stop. That. Done. 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 2022. Okay. If I get a couple people that are here because of YouTube, then my job is complete. It doesn't matter. We just get a couple more viewers from YouTube. This is all worth it. And if they're bad, if they're viewers that are hate viewers, we'll just ban them. So if we get new viewers that I just banned, that's also fine too. I have nothing against banning new people. I will gratefully ban new people. That sounds kind of fucking weird, but yeah. I will definitely ban new people for fun. Me. I have literally a bajillion highlights, so there's no reason not to put this on. It's kind of weird. There hasn't really been any game. It's been a while since I've had a game where I actually highlighted regularly. I think I did for H1Z1, and then I did for Overwatch for a bit. And then, of course, for random things over the years, but it's never really felt like there's just games where I should highlight it. Or I was doing something outside of the ordinary or something that no one else is doing. But here we are, so... Only 200 some highlights. Not that bad, guys. And then we'll daily upload too, I guess. As long as I need to expend minimal effort, I am fine with it. Change these. Already got some hate posters, too? Mmm. So tangy. Spend your time on me, baby. Pretty rare when you start on YouTube and you just literally just have access to a plethora of content you can just put on it. Because I haven't used my channel for years. Oh, PlanetSide 2 also had plenty of highlights too. Once again, because I played so differently than everyone else. Yeah. I watched the new season of The Boys. I was alright with it. There's a lot of woke bullshit in it. Left-leaning, if you prefer left-leaning political bias, if that's more your thing. However, the series is still relatively good. I was on board with it up until the end. Spoilers, by the way. Put on your spoiler muffs, guys, if you haven't watched it. But Maeve just 1v1ing Homelander, she should not have been capable of doing that in any way, shape, or form. The only reason they gave that she might have been capable of doing that is because she stopped smoking and drinking, and that is a complete bullshit excuse, because she never would have behaved the way that she did prior to that if she could literally take on Homelander. Basically 1v1'd Homelander and then jumped out of a building on top of Soldier Boy and didn't get turned into goo for some reason and survived, and she lived happily ever after. Pretty fucking bullshit ending. I was pretty much on board with everything, including the part where they just made a statement of killing gun nuts, which is a pretty strong stance, despite them doing nothing wrong, besides being gun nuts. Yeah. Which is where they killed Butcher killed the gun nut and said it was because of his beliefs. It's because of what he's done. But they never showed him really killing a bunch of people or anything. Beyond when they killed a bunch of people when they're in the war zone thing. But that's war, so... He's just a gun nut. He's a right-leaning nut job, and he got killed for it. Also kind of weird, and sends a very weird message to people. Yeah, the Maeve at the end did not make sense. I'll type that out, but yeah. Nailed Soldier Boy pretty well. I guess he's a lot like Homelander, though. His character is a lot like Homelander, so it didn't really strike me as all that different. He's a typical villain, which are just portrayed as like being Trump nowadays. And they literally said that he's supposed to be a personification of Trump. Still a good series, but I was very disappointed in the ending, and also the allegiances at the end didn't make sense too. So who was fighting against who did not make sense. They just changed things up because why not? Halfway through it, and then people were fighting people they're supposed to be aligned with, and just cause that also didn't make sense. But the very fact that I'm picking it apart and it's not such a dumpster fire like Obi-Wan is telling in and of itself. So the very fact that I can pick it apart means it's a step above everything else. No. What are we on? December 17th? January 17th. Okay. Let's do the rest of this page and then we'll move on to games, guys. There you go. Done. January 17th. January 21st. But yeah, if you haven't watched it, I'd still recommend watching it. Like most media nowadays, there's a very heavy political bias in it. But still worth watching. It's almost impossible to escape political bias nowadays in media. In most media, in most movies and TV series, it is incredibly left-leaning, where they vilify anyone from the right side, and that's also bad. But yeah, it's next to impossible to escape political bias. Heavy political bias, where they're trying to peddle something to you, propaganda, in whatever form you want to view it as. Let's see. Game development. Okay. Bless me, guys. Thank you. Maybe we'll do game dev, podcast game dev for this. January 22nd. DVD, Twitch, podcast, game dev. I don't know if this is for just game devs, whatever. DVD, game dev, podcast. January 22nd. Okay. January 23rd. January 25th. Eighth. $30. $31st. So, about 2 weeks ago, this ended towards the end. That's gonna have a couple tags. DVD. Game dev. Podcast, the gaming, cast, game dev. Okay, February 5th. February 5th. February. How do you spell February? February? February. There's an R in there. There's two R's. February. There's only one. February? I swear there's only one R in February. Oh my god, I've been spelling it wrong my entire life. Or, saying it wrong. February. That's hard to pronounce. Fuck that. February. Let's spell it right. Okay. Alright. Is that it? Oh, one more. Yep. Alrighty, now we gotta wait for it to finish. 99 to 0. Okay. Perfectly managed hook cam pressure. Taps get DS by a zombie. Okay. Get everything. Alright. Where were we? Hmm. There we go. Sweaty Swift, tell me you have Unbreakable. Uh-huh. Imagine doing things and noticing things before anyone else notices them in the community. As telling signs when people have Unbreakable. Isn't that fucking weird? Isn't that weird, guys? Good thing I have recorded footage of me doing that. Title and spoiled, why won't you let us win? Alrighty. Always ahead of the curve, guys. That'll never bite me in the ass. But when it's true, more often than not. Why not say it? One of these is not egged right. Ahead of the curve. Gaming as well. The Twitch gaming highlights. Bought the kitchen sink, guys. Let's see. So this is the crossplay experiment. Kind of feels like I should have a podcast category too, and put the highlights in both the podcast and the highlight category. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Video that's out of order. That was January 31st, and this is January 30th. All this content that's on Twitch that's never seen the light of day because literally no one looks for highlights on Twitch at all. Besides clips, and even clips are kind of buried. It's a shame. Fucking shame, guys. Years and years where you have stuff on a platform that's not even utilized properly because Twitch is lazy and has everyone stuck in exclusivity agreements. Waste of content. Okay, I think this is good for now. We'll schedule our videos. And then we're down to 80 highlights now. Oh, 80, yeah, no. Yeah, 80, 79 highlights or so. And then we have to do daily broadcasts as well. Okay. Alrighty. I think we already have videos. I think we need to do 28th because I'm uploading earlier. Normally it pushes it ahead by a day. Yeah. Fuck. Unless we do, we could look to see what the last date is instead. 345. Okay. So 4. 5. Seven. Good. Whoops. No. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, this is where it fucks me up because it looks like it's not published or set scheduled because it doesn't change the icon or the name. But it actually is 10:15. Bitch. Five? $12. Almost there, guys. So close I can taste it. 12:15. And 12:30. Beautiful. Oh, lots of videos for people to rage about. Oh, that's lovely, and we still have 80 more to go. We aren't going to do that today, but getting there, guys. Getting there. It's going to take a little bit of time, but it'll happen. And then I have daily highlights or daily uploads after that, which have just been pissing away, so might as well. Might as well, guys. Beautiful. Okay. You should be all scheduled to go. Yes. That's great. That is great. Good for us. Looking good. Good stuff, guys. Okay, let's take a look at the Reddits, and then we're going to play some Gamas here, guys. Alrighty. Overwatch animated series and film. Do people remember when they decided that World of Warcraft needed a movie adaptation? And it was horrible? Because I do. It's like people that think Lucio should have his own music when Lucio is a fake character that has no music. It's not a musician. Lucio is a fictitious apparatus. It's a fictitious character from Overwatch. Even though the personification that people added to it is the fiction of writers and developers at Blizzard. Doesn't mean that it would be good if it existed. It's the same way I don't think Overwatch, an anime TV series or film, would be good. Even though Blizzard's good at making games, that does apparently not translate to real life. However, it could be good. Arcane was fantastic, but yeah. That's Riot, not Blizzard, so. Up here and there. Good. It's a Reinhardt that specifically, that starts off with him charging away from the fence and then charging to the fence. So the way that he probably sets it up is backs up against the edge of the fence and then charges away from the fence to get the positioning down right. So not actually that amazing, even though it looks pretty cool. Those are all planned. Okay, AMD Reddits, guys. AMD teases Ryzen 7000 series CPU in August. Ooh! Ooh! Can't wait, guys. Not for the 7000 series particularly, but rather the 7000 series 3D. If you guys don't know what 3D is, it's a 3D cache, which is a giant cache on CPUs that AMD is doing now. And I'm sure Intel will eventually have one. They don't have one yet, but eventually we'll have one. And what it does is improves micro-stuttering and stuttering. So 0.1%, 1% frame time gets improved by this massive cache on CPUs. So my next CPU, no matter what, will have it, well, assuming, will have a 3D cache on it. I'm not actually that interested in the 7000 series, which will still be worth upgrading to, but I'm probably not going to get it for just because it's worth upgrading to. But the 3D cache I am very much looking forward to. And Intel does not have anything like it, which is once again why I tell people to hold off on buying a CPU or GPU till this fall. Both CPUs and GPUs are going to have really meaty gains this fall, and it's going to be well worth waiting. CPUs in general have definitely had some fun stuff going on with them since Ryzen came out. Like GPUs I've not been that excited for. I still have a 2080, for instance, but CPUs are pretty fucking good. If rumors are to be believed, the introduction to AMD's Zen 4 CPUs should take place no sooner than September 15th. And supposedly the 3D cache, based on rumors, the 3D cache CPUs are going to come out later than the non-3D cache CPUs, which could be true, because there's more finagling they have to do to get that right. We'll see. Fun stuff. Is sharpening impact performance? No, it's a filter. Filters almost never impact performance unless there's some sort of accelerated filter like blurring or something weird. $800X3D on sale. It's the only CPU you should be looking at buying right now if you really have to get one. Which is the only CPU with a 3D cache right now. Okay. AMD, excuse me, DVD Reddits. Patch note 6.1.1 bug fixes. Add a score event for when a perk or effect is disabled by a conspicuous action. Interesting. Is that for Survivor or for Killer? What's that for? Undying and Noed. Kind of, when you have survivors, like they would definitely blow up your Undying totem before it actually worked for Noed. Well, depending on how fast your match is. That's someone's doing it. People asking about incentives to speed up queues or just give them more BP. For survivors, BP doesn't even fucking matter, so I don't know what they're angry about. Good. Mori's a little bit messed up. I mean, no, that actually looks pretty accurate. I feel like I stumbled on something I wasn't supposed to see. Okay, probably grouped together. Game flow and wiggle changes have been delayed until 2023. What? Game flow improvements. I don't know what that means. Wiggle escape system. It's been in beta for like 3 months. What are they waiting on? Honestly, wish they'd get rid of the great skill checks for the wiggle system, but you know. And they could randomize it too to actually make it so you can't use a macro for it. You know. Other than that, you know, stuff that fuck Killer in the ass up till that point. Guys thinking that they're shifting development effort to improving solo queue, which is that there is not nearly as much coordination with solo queue compared to Swifts. Voice-com Swifts have a huge leg up. All new players, please stop trying to free yourself off the hook. The chance of unmodified is literally 4%. Yeah, well, not in my games. Putting aside the fact that it doesn't happen in my games, it's a lot more than 4%, closer to 40%. There's people that just kill themselves on hook right now to reduce their MMR. Or in saying it in protest of killers or what's happening in the game. Yes, nerfs should be reverted. Nope. We should wait for things to shake out before knee-jerking. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We're going to play some Gmods. Mainly, we're going to play Riftbreaker here. Let's change categories. Rift. Rift was a game. Breaker. I guess it's the Riftbreaker, isn't it? The Rift Breaker. I don't know why they put the on the front, but apparently they need the. Viewers know your stream was previously recorded. Failure to label reruns leads to viewer confusion, which damages trust. But it's not TOS, is it? Let's see. No, doesn't look like it's not against TOS, so people are going to continue to run reruns as live content. Uh-huh. So not TOS. Good. Good. Okay. Uh-huh. The Riftbreaker. I assume I set these for a particular reason, so I'm not going to change them. Yep. Can be a very demanding game depending on what's going on. One second, guys. My phone needs a new battery, guys. It's gotten to the point where it's impacting the performance of the phone, where it's not running at the right voltage, so then your CPU starts throttling itself. If you guys didn't know that, it's one of the reasons your phone gets slower. Putting aside, Apple phones will actually throttle themselves to maintain battery life. If your phone is incapable of running at the right voltage, it'll actually lower the voltage and lower basically the clock speed of your CPU, and then it'll get slower. All the good things, you know. Alright, guys. As with many phones, taking out my battery and replacing it is going to be a huge, huge pain in the ass, which can ruin the phone. I'll be right back, guys. I got to wash up my coffee cup. 1 second. Alrighty, guys. I did get a new charger, by the way. If you get a new charger, you have to look for USB PD is what you're looking for now, because they've changed the wording on them for so much. It used to be quick charge chargers, and then there's manufacturers have their own variation of quick charge chargers. They name it something else, like mine's called turbocharging. It's quick charge though. Then Apple has its own variant of bullshit. But you have to look for USB charging spec is now called USB PD. And it goes up to like 200 watts, but I think the only ones you can really kind of get is 100 watts at most. And then you have to look for a GAN charger, it's called. Basically, it's an improvement in chargers that makes them smaller for the same amount of space they take up. And they generate less heat and they're more efficient. But you have to look for USB PD, and I got it, and I realized my old charger, even though it was Anchor makes pretty good chargers, even though it was a Quick Charge 3, it maxes out at 18 watts, even though Quick Charge maxes out at 65 watts. Whoops. So it's Quick Charge 3 compliant, which is the protocol, but didn't put out the wattage it needed to actually charge the phone as fast as it could. And where USB charging like 100 watts starts to matter is notebooks are starting to be powered off USB, if you guys are curious about that. You charge your new, like, if you have a netbook or a notebook, they can be charged through USB now. That's pretty remarkable. I mean, it's still a power brick, but it's USB compatible, I guess. Oh. So they can get rid of the charging port and just put in the USB port. Cool stuff. Alrighty. So we haven't played Riftbreaker in a while. In a hot sec. There's a bunch of changes, which we aren't going to read. Nope. Not going to do that. I don't need people ruining my games. It's fine. I'm not that hard up for donations. Start impulse triggers. Huh. Could you tell me with some hover text what an impulse trigger is? Thank you. Oh, there's no higher than high. I want bodies that never go away, so it lags the shit out of my system. Oh, there it is. A fan. I don't know why. Maybe this is an option you couldn't turn off before. If I don't turn it on, I'll probably forget about it. Yep. I guess it just took me to the store that I already have installed. Cool. See what this does. I don't know if I have to start a new campaign or what. It's so fucking weird.
My sensors are picking up multiple groups of hostile creatures approaching our base.
Okay, we're ready for them.
think I started a new campaign. Let's see.
Reporting successful jump procedure.
Hey, Cuddly. Yep. I have to go to bed early. I have a family thing going on yesterday, which I'll tell you guys about tomorrow's stream. But I need to go to bed early, so. I think it's just a brand new campaign. I'm pretty sure this is the original game. How the fuck do you play the DLC? There's a campaign for the DLC. How do you play the DLC?
Rift jump successful. All systems.
Prologue? Installed. New map. I remember I was doing custom difficulty. I don't know specifically. There's some stuff is doing it. We're gonna wait on that. We'll see. I clicked on this before, and all it does is brings up this, which is it's already installed. I own it. It's installed. It says it's installed right here in the bottom right. Right there. DLC installed. I tried continuing. Let's see if load. Survival is now a campaign 1. $22.08. Lock mean? I don't know what locks mean. Well, how do you get to them? There's survival. This is not. I understand this, but how do you get to the new campaign? Because I finished the old one. If I type new, if I use new campaign, there's no DLC option. What? You just started a new campaign. So you went through the old campaign to get to the new campaign, so I could potentially start my old campaign save? Try that real quick. It seems like a kind of a big oversight. What the fuck is this? Finished. Yeah, I think this is where I had a fusion reactor and shit. Let's see what. Normally, like, there's an option, you start a new campaign, you select the DLC, or it's a new campaign starts option, or there's a DLC tab where you click on it. This is the end.
Audio transmission incoming.
Okay. Credits. Okay. Parallel not tacked on the end. Well, how do you play it? Like, I'm not going to replay the original campaign. You have to replay the original campaign to play the new deal. Why would that be a thing? I have to DLC how to play it. I have to Rift Breaker how to play new DLC. Credit. The very fact that I have to Google this in the first place is a bad sign. Not that I have any doubts that it's going to be alright, because I bought it basically for the survival mode, but yeah, it's an excuse to play, and I really enjoyed the original game. Jump in on your current since it's a new zone. So I have to have a save prior. This is the end save. I have to have a save prior to when that happens, because I think this just ends the game. So I can't. This is too far in. I mean, I played on the highest difficulty back when I played the game. And I can just, I believe if I remember right, you just switch zones. A lot of really weird shit. Oh, this one that never went away. Got bugged. Just see what happens if I wait 18 seconds. Wait, can I just sell this? I might just be able to sell this. We'll wait and see what happens in 18 seconds first. Probably just gonna start the end credits again.
The Rift power procedure has overloaded the quantum synchronization core. Ashley, the portal is destroyed.
Oh no!
You will not be able to open the rift to Earth without that core. Why didn't you finish the procedure?
This is alternate ending. Oh no, guys!
Opening the portal would only lead to the destruction of this planet. The creatures that we've been fighting were only trying to protect their home. Humanity is just like these creatures. It's an apex predator trying to survive by devouring other species, constantly expanding its territory.
Environmentalist ending.
We can't stop humanity from colonizing this planet,
Yeah?
but we can
Gotta get in the grind.
to study it, to learn how to
There's better dungeon crawlers like PoE.
They will send someone else.
I guess it depends on what you're looking for.
I'm counting on it.
Yeah. BioShock's pretty good. Nope. Nope. Oh. I'm still here.
The Rift synchronization core is destroyed. We can't reconstruct it ourselves. We have failed our primary objective.
I chose a different...
Ashley, I've been tracking strange behavior within Galatea's asteroid belt. One of the smaller objects that have been orbiting the planet
I guess I just failed.
has recently changed its trajectory.
What's strange about that?
I feel like I'm going to end up in a scenario where I didn't want to choose this option, but have to choose this option to play the DLC. I think I could have went back and just shut down the reactor. Yeah, well, this is the one right before I went to Earth, so.
It is also heading straight for our headquarters. It should be flying over our position at any moment now.
Okay, you've got my attention. Let's track this meteor and see where it lands.
I believe that's the DLC meteor, yeah. This is back before I played the survival and figured out what the best things were in the game. Like, I shouldn't be using this right now. I don't remember if I can change stuff out while I'm actually in the field. Roll means you don't collide with enemies, so.
The meteorite has landed near our position. I am detecting increased radiation in a very broad emission spectrum. That was not a typical rock.
I'm intrigued. Let's get to that impact location as soon as possible.
Having a pre-built base is kind of nice, though. Boom. Yeah, we played survival on not just brutal. We played it on the hardest difficulty with like a 500x multiplier or something silly like that.
The meteorite created a vast crater. The ground has a strange blue glow in this place. Is this Cherenko?
Oh, this is definitely new.
That's possible.
Hence the blue.
I am receiving conflicting readings. Ashley, please move closer to the center of the crater and use the geoscanner to gather more data from the debris.
Okay, is this enough?
Affirmative, Ashley. The remains of this meteorite are emitting huge amounts of dark energy waves. They are off the charts.
Dark energy, oh no.
That's very odd. What can you tell me about the impactor's composition? It was too small to contain enough dark matter to cause such emissions.
It was almost completely obliterated when it hit the ground. The dust that remains is primarily composed of heavy metal elements. Error. Some of the readings are changing.
How is that possible?
My apparatus is broken, or the sample is unstable. It
Dank
appears
energy,
as
oh
if
my
some
god.
of the heavier atoms are quickly decaying into lighter ones, while others are fusing into heavier elements.
That's nonsense. Such behavior is not possible. That would cause a giant fusion explosion.
Oh no.
Nothing could contain so much energy in a stable state.
Nothing.
You are correct, Ashley. However, we still cannot explain the dark energy emissions from this debris.
That's true. We also can't explain why this meteor decided to land right next to our base. It's too odd to be a coincidence. Are there any more objects in Galatia's orbit with similar composition?
Yes. There is a number of similar objects orbiting the planet. They have been here since before we arrived. They have different composition than most of the planet's surface.
Most of the planet's surface? Is there an area on the planet with similar composition as those meteors?
Yes. Our initial planetary scans have mapped a large valley that looks like an ancient impact crater on one of the continents. Its resonance spectrum indicated large quantities of heavy metals. This area does not seem to contain any resources that are required to construct the rift station, so it was not marked as important.
The meteor that landed here must be a fragment of some larger object that collided with
We're waiting for dialogue right now,
a long
guys.
time ago, and as a result, created that crater. Mr. Riggs, can you chart rift jump coordinates to that metallic valley?
Affirmative, Ashley.
V for upgrade?
Let's go there as soon as possible.
No, V's for portal.
Warning. A hostile group of creatures is heading towards our
Oh my
base.
god.
Prepare for an incoming attack.
Fuck did I run out of here? Oh my god. I don't remember how bases work. You're gonna explode. What am I missing? Hydro? Out of oil. Did I manually transport oil here? Something new? I don't know why you can't just... I think I mentioned this before. I really wish you could just pause the game. Like, so you can look at the screen. Kind of with escape, but this isn't the same thing. Escape, but you can't look at the screen doing that. So I think there's something that... So a lot of stuff obviously has happened since I last played this game. And it looks like our geothermal vent is producing a good that I don't actually have any use for. And it's actually just getting stuck. Produces mud. Great. A lot of energy here. I don't know what's going on. Turrets that are gonna blow up now. Plasma.
Danger! An aggressive horde has entered the area. It is less than a minute away.
Something's going on there. Well, we'll save that for another day. Mr. Fister. I remember Mr. Fister. Yes, please. Something's going on. There's probably a new resource, or I'm missing something, or there's an overheating. That's not it. That is beautiful. We gotta get rid of the hippos. Any day. Can I not roll through shit anymore? Oh no. Oh, it's shift. Okay. Let's figure out what's going on here, too. Because obviously something has changed. So. Hey guys, what are you doing over here? Oh, they're a little bit gassy. Ah, they're so gassy. Ah. Okay, and it just blew up something. I think that was a mine layer. So we're out of energy locally. This is a good warm-up where I figure out what the fuck's wrong with my base. Was it G to upgrade? They fixed mine layers where an upgraded version is actually better. What was the modifier key? G? No. There's a modifier key to upgrade it to the highest level when you place it. Shift? No. Alt? Oh, you can tap. Oh, that was that's one of the things I suggested. Before, you could only make it at a certain level. It doesn't look like. I mentioned before it should increase the radius size, and it didn't do that. So all my mine layers are level 1. Okay, so what's going on here? We are out of power locally. It looks like maybe we were at a power equilibrium before, and then they did something that increased. Something uses more energy now. Probably the giant cannons, is my guess. And we're negative 1184. I don't think it had anything to do with the mud it was producing. Let's take a look at our research trees here.
Research completed.
Ew. Liquid compression. These facilities provide Riftbreaker with the ability to package and transport liquids to any place within the range of the Rift network. Oh my fucking god, something I suggested. Jesus Christ, probably a lot of the community did. That's very useful. So there's a problem with getting certain things to remote outposts, and also a problem with remote outposts, which is they're just fodder. Either have to build an entire base there, or stuff just explodes. Lightning towers? We'll see. Ooh, new ways to kill stuff. I like that. It's a Tesla. Everyone likes Command and Conquer Tesla towers, guys. What do we have here now? Okay. You don't need a back seat. That's fine. I can learn on my own. And if I remember right, fusion reactors are insanely expensive. Unless it's changed, which it might have. Ooh. I do like orbital lasers. So that's new. Bioscanner turret. Oh my fucking god. They automated one of the most annoying parts of the game, which is sitting there with the handheld scanner scanning fucking everything. So now you can just drop one? Or limit of 10. I guess you can't queue up the... Oh, you still can't queue up the later ones. That sucks. So if you met the prerequisites, or even just queue down the line where it queues up all the research along the way, it could totally make it so it automates the process, and apparently you have to wait for it to be researched before you can do that. Let's move that to the top. And all about orbital lasers, please. Thank you. What else do we have here? A laser sword? Ah, okay. And heavy plasma as opposed to normal plasma? Portal energy-based weapon that can double as a portable projectile shield for the mech suit. Okay, so you can get a shield out of it? Actually, kind of nice because you can see what the DLC stuff is. $100 to $374. So slower rate of fire. Sounds like it has a shield built in. Plan resulted in the creation of blueprints for this fine weapon. 8 to 180. Much lower DPS. Yeah. $48 to $410. 12% crit. There's a stun chance on it. Got research to find too. Okay. Cost. Remember not wanting to do that because it involves micro, and I hate fucking micro. Lightning towers. suppression. Be interesting to see what these are. We have to wait till we go to the new area. Alright. Let's see. Build again. Shift? No. Base? No. Left control. Okay, I guess you could just get there with the hotkey too, if I remember right, yeah.
Research complete.
Okay, okay. Alright, let's look at the power options here. At one point I was using carbonium, which obviously ran out of. If I recall, it tells you when sunrise and sunset is. As I mentioned before, guys, one of the problems with building like a side base is that you have to protect it. We'll see if that holds true. It made it very macro intensive. Very macro intensive if you want to build basically a little outpost from your main base.
Research completed.
Okay. I don't know if I want to build a nuclear power plant. I don't want to fuck around with making a giant outpost here either. I could just bulldoze the whole base too. Because I think we were mining here for carbonium, which then ran out. For something. We were here for something. Maybe iron? And that ran out. There's actually no point in having the base here anymore. Let's see.
Research completed.
They definitely changed some sort of energy requirement here, guys, because this definitely was fully powered before. So obviously a lot of stuff got rebalanced after... after I stopped playing. $50 per. Shields are very expensive usually. 80. Mods, not a fan. Let's see. Gravity mine, nuclear mine, gravity grenade. There's your orbital laser. Where's your sensors? Sonic sensors? No. Speed? Bioscanner Sentry. It's maybe a... No, it's be deployable of some kind. Weapon? Here's the normal mines. Floating mines, grenade launcher. Is this something weird? Is this something... I remember when I first researched the fucking thing that you have to attach to your mech, and it was something really weird, like the sensor was something really fucking weird. And it was next to impossible to find normally. It's just fucking here. It's just, this... Okay. It's just literally right here, guys. You don't have to build it. It just exists. Alright. Okay. These. There we go. Alrighty. Still doesn't give you a power overlay to see what is drawing the most amount of power. And we have a shitload of uranium. I see. Yeah, well, most games do. where you need to manage a resource, right? I don't remember if this planet is... Let's take a peek here. Headquarters. Does it tell you the wind levels here? I think you're just supposed to know from the main menu. Normally, like in the main menu, when you're like going to a map, it tells you the wind and the sun. I don't remember what jungle is. Or forest. Don't worry, guys. We'll go there eventually. Might just be 100.
Ashley, I'm detecting a sudden change in air humidity and wind speed. A fog is forming up. This fog is very dense. It's affecting the efficiency of our solar panels and wind turbines. Based on my calculations, it shouldn't last for long.
Let's see. Probably a horrible idea. We'll see how... Structure eventually goes. It also, like, no power. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Remember, one of our bases we're depending heavily on animal power up until we reached something. It's one of the survival bases, carbonium, or not carbonium, nuclear? Oh, geo.
The fog is clearing up. This will make things easier for us.
This is sell button. F. Actually, if I remember right, we're actually producing biomass, I think, in our main base. There's no way I remember that. From, like, planting trees. From research and planning. This one. There we go. Nice. Little symbol. What does that mean? A half and half symbol. Oh my god! No, we aren't. Hey, we're positive! You know what's going to put us over an edge? One solar panel. There we go. That's perfect. Nah. Good. Let's take a peek here at construction chains. Produces gas. Requires sludge. I don't think sludge and mud are the same. Cultivators, biocomposters. Upkeep plant biomass produces flammable gas. So actually this is probably even better. If I remember right, there's something really weird going on with a couple of the building chains in terms of upkeep. Water or supercoolant. Produces uranium. Produces ironium, requires power, so that just makes carbonium ironium.
Is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base.
Now everything's powered, I think we should be fine. Produces plasma from titanium. Titanium, if I remember, is pretty rare. Supercoolant. Requires titanium. This is supercoolant from titanium. Produces flammable gas from plant biomass. Plus 25. This is -6 a second. Let's take a peek here. Gas. Or is -50? This is just an efficiency thing, yeah. Plus 1,000, -50. Only one level. Okay. Produces, so you need two. Two per, obviously still better than the biomass plants themselves. Requires water as well, which I believe we can get from mud.
Danger! A hostile swarm is moving in on our base.
You could just build a fusion reactor, but worthless outposts. Assuming you have unlimited resources, which we kind of do right now because this is an old save. Oh my god, the sun went down. Turrets require power to fire, by the way. Take a peek up here. And revel in the beauty of our handiwork. Oh yes, please. Miniguns is worse than the other one. That's That's kind of weird. How are you different? Some of the mods, if I remember right, are really, really, really fucking broken. Why does one of my arms have half the amount of ammo the other arm? I don't know. How's our southern base doing? Looking pretty good. Oh, we're out of ammo. Guess we just have to fist. When in doubt, fist out, guys. Oh, we got a familiarity. Oh my god. Let's go see what's going on down here. Did you explode? Oh, doing pretty good. I can just teleport back to my old thing, couldn't I? Mm-hmm. Old carbonium base? Mm-hmm. Good. Why? Very slow reload. So when we did the campaign, that was prior to me doing survival bases, and I think there's some things that weren't completely fleshed out in my campaign bases because it didn't matter. And I learned in my survival bases. As you can see, my ammo is going up insanely slow. Appears as though we're out of power, guys. See? So you just upgraded it?
Research completed.
Right. Like that. Yeah. As I mentioned, guys, we're just going to do the campaign for the sake of doing campaign, but we'll do a survival base from ground up after a certain point. Yeah, let's take a peek at our build chains again.
I'm detecting a change in wind power. This may affect our wind turbines.
So we're looking at
All wind has stopped. Our wind turbines are down.
gas. gas filtering plant. Negative 100 sludge, negative 75 gas. Mud into water. Negative 100 to plus 100. That's -1. I honestly don't think it matters in terms of efficiency because we have a boatload of plant biomass.
Wind power is returning to normal.
Okay.
Research completed.
Compressor, liquid decompressor. So you still can't, you still have to do remote power lines, which is a huge pain in the ass, unless they've changed that. Because the swarms come through and just eat all the power lines, and it's a huge pain in the ass repairing everything. Eh.
Crafting completed.
Force field power regen speed. That also has HP on it too. Okay. I don't know why one minigun has so much less ammo than the other minigun. Okay. Save. We are going... Wait. We're gonna save. Exit. Nope, not exit. Main menu. Yeah, we're gonna go take a look at our survival base and see what upgrades have made since the campaign. Loading. Survival. 28. Hold Alt to build the maximum level available to you. I thought it just cycles through levels. Okay. The
My sensors
Bug
are
report.
picking up multiple groups of hostile creatures.
do I want to play? I don't know if I want to play this.
Research completed.
Okay. What? I patch shit. Take a look at our mech. I was using shotguns. Looks like cryo arms. I was just testing stuff out. Collective. Shotguns, if I remember right, were very good. Gravity mine, grenades, emergency explosion, instant repair.
Okay, we're ready for them.
Okay. Oh, yes, I had the fucking hammers for the fucking crabs. You can't use. You couldn't use fists against the crabs, they just bounce off. Oh, yeah. The FPS. Okay. Okay. Roll. Roll. There we go. All right. Fuck was. Oh, I remember. Yeah, no. Oh, okay.
This will buy some time until the next attack. Let's check what's new after the HQ upgrade.
Oh my god, I refuse. Actually, I almost died. I was gonna say I refused to die, and then I almost died. Yeah, there's just a couple walls going on here, guys. Don't worry about it. Let's see. If I remember right, you can't actually go to different planets in survival. Yeah. No, that's unrelated. That's Dead by Daylight. I probably should take that out of the title for the time being. That's from Dead by Daylight. No, I'm going to play the campaign and figuring stuff out again before I play campaign. All the new area in the campaign. This is an old save I have for survival mode with custom difficulties. I think we ended things here because my base was pretty much self-sustaining, even though we have like maxed out attack waves and shit. I was using hammers because we ran into crab people here, and crab people are a fucking huge pain in the ass. We're out of power. They definitely changed power management a little bit, guys, so we might not be able to use this until I figure out what changed that's drawing so much power. They definitely changed management. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Don't worry, I'm just negative 25,000. Now I think I'm fucked because my coolant pumps are turned off. From our synthesizers. Turn them off. That's a problem. Well, that's like a instant save reset there. I don't think there's any way for me to reset this. Guys. No, it looks like, so after, I haven't played this game in like 6 months. Longer than that, actually, from, it was released, so October last year. I haven't played this game in like 9 months, and they've done numerous amounts of balancing patches since then. And they've changed energy efficiency somewhere, and it broke my, basically, energy equilibrium in my bases. And as you can see right now, my base is unpowered, and my fusion reactor no longer functions because it's not getting plasma, or it's not getting coolant. Best I can tell. And as such, I have an inordinate amount of energy demand, and I don't have anything to fuel it. I don't plan on playing the save right now either, or the save in general. So we're probably just going to revert this. I'm just going to, whatever. Have a good night, Raul. Oh my god. You're going to bed early. Yeah. So, yeah, we're obviously doing a single-player game for the time being. And it's going to be, we're going to play through the campaign, and then we're going to do some survival. And we haven't started the campaign yet. I'm just looking at base stuff right now from my old save files. Yeah, I mean this was after we reached the point where basically our base was equilibrium. Oh, buddy, do I have any income of like? I saw some sludge here, didn't I? Mud, right here. Water. Oratories. Okay. I believe our nuke can be powered off water or... Where the fuck did it go? Water or supercoolant. Alright guys, we'll figure this out. We're relearning water or supercoolant. So if we take this guy... down here... what happens if we just F this for the time being? Can I change? Oh no. Go away. I don't know what that is. See if we can fix this real quick. Motherfucker. Off right now, right? Plus 400 water. Okay, it's functioning. It's functioning. Fix the glitch. What the fuck was I was using super coolant? But this obviously isn't reliable because these lines go up north. Look where I go to the fucking pool. You guys can't really see that, but this water line goes all the way north to the fucking sludge pool. There's one sludge pool on the map, and it goes all the way north to it, which I think is why I didn't use it in the first place. Let's see. But I got myself into power loop, which is obviously not where you want to be. Let me take, what was I using? Super coolant. -2 titanium a second. Plus 25 super coolant. Plasma converter. Okay. Wait for that to fuel back up. Let's turn plasma converter, super coolant refinery. Do one there and right there. Convert that back if we need to. The campaign and the enemy waves get bigger and bigger as time is played, and enemy diversity strength increases the mission's maps completed, so you can essentially max AQ, HQ before even leaving the main map. Yeah. I think we learned that. This isn't campaign, this is survival. Sure. You can't leave the map in survival, though, if I remember right. What the fuck's... bug report? What the fuck is this? What's going on here? Retinas. Bug report. Bug report. Something's happening there. Cloaking field? Don't look at it, guys. It'll blind you. That's not true. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Hey, guys. I was using hammers because of fucking crabs. Grow through resources through survival. I don't know. If I remember right, I remember the cultivators being really broken in campaign. So I understand that.
Every bit helps.
But yeah, there's ways of balancing a lot of different things in the game. We got some triangles going on here. I guess it means my graphics are down too low. I'll remove that from my title for the time being. Okay. We'll do like one more wave, guys, and then we're gonna go back to survival. Go back to the campaign, and then do the campaign mode. So, what I was originally doing before when I left the game was I would make a base with like the hardest multipliers for difficulty.
Research completed.
And then we'd play basically till the waves presented no challenge. Titanium for something. We could also offset this by adding some plasma storage. Where'd you go? Ah, much better. Before we go bankrupt. I think I have a boatload of mud saved up, though. Negative 100 a second. This consumes 100 a second. Produces 400. So we have, like, what, 24,000 mud. Game seconds, if I remember right, aren't the same thing as real life seconds. They're calculated differently. So you can't figure out the amount of time in real life that it actually lasts for. Your attack wave. No, 205. Port. Artillery Tower 3? Mega Artillery. There it is. I think like one of the last things I did was produce a fusion power plant. I could produce like 6 more if I wanted to. Backup power. Let's see. Base over here. Material storage, energy storage. Solar panels in here. Lots of solar panels. Pretty sure I just basically got a fusion reactor.
Creatures heading towards our position. Where's our AI? Cores, defenses.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Oh no, stop. Stop. Our nuclear power plant again? No. It is just consuming all my power. Huh. Well, it looks like what they really changed, they obviously changed some of energy efficiency, but it looks like your base now consumes a lot more power, or certain things in the base, when they're firing, consume a lot more power, if you guys couldn't tell. Yeah. I mean, it looks pretty, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, we'll see if we survive this. I think our fusion reactor's still online, but they are taking... It is using a massive amount of power to power all over turrets. We're negative 12,000 on power. Dodge! 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 Run! Juke! Doesn't look like the shotguns are as good as they used to be, if I remember right. Negative 12,000, huh? What do we have? I think we have corrosive. I think back when I did this, I was just trying out other weapons. Oh, that actually does a lot of damage. Pretty. Nice. We lost our uranium from the looks of it. Our fusion reactor offline again. We're still negative 12,000. I just drained everything. You had some positive because turrets were still firing. There might be there's a weird precedence in the chains. No, it's still running. Why are we so negative on power now? Plus 7,000. Oh, is it because it's nighttime? Only daytime power then? Yeah, that would be a problem. That would be a problem. I think I had enough energy storage where it didn't matter before. I don't know if they've changed the efficiency or if it's just because it's so low on energy, or... They probably changed the efficiency on the firing. All they did was destroy some smelters over here. Eek. Do the zeronium. Zeronium. They're new. The radiuses from the repair towers are new. We have plus 200 on solar panels. Looks like some of the mobs dropped uranium too. So arguably we could just have... I must have had uranium power plants at some point because I was mining it prior to getting fusion. It might even be like one sitting here idle. Oh! Wow.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
That's a lot of power too. Looks like I maxed out on nuclear. Let's just make a nuke plant for giggles. Upkeep, uranium, water, or supercoolant. For funsies.
Warning! I'm detecting an intense ion storm coming our way, due to a recent coronal mass ejection on Galatea's sun. Research completed.
So I never really upgraded my arms either.
It may disable some of our equipment.
Sensors, reflective armor. Using energy sensors, probably because it was a default thing and I never upgraded it. Oh, shotguns. That power fist looks like I built them, and that's probably when I realized that I needed hammers. Is that life leech? HP gain per hit. Yep. 0.5. $5.9. Yeah, so one of the downsides of using another weapon was that you don't get HP regen, which can really fuck you when you're in the middle of swarms. Okay.
This ion storm is really intense. It disabled a lot of equipment. We have to wait it off.
Yep. This is one of the annoying things, is where you just have a bunch of pipes going across the map that then just get destroyed by random events in the game. Crab Crusher? Crab Crusher? Mm-hmm. Oh, that just made a boatload of power for us. That's kind of nice. Oh, that's beautiful.
Everything is getting back to normal. Thankfully, this didn't last long.
Good, 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 good. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Oh, smush. Nah, good.
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There's a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
Looks like the corrosive actually affects crabs. Not as much as that, though. Good, 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 good. I think I'm well past the point. This is old survival.
Stop them from gathering in this area.
Old survival map.
Chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
Negative 8,000 on power. Right. So, still have not played the DLC yet. We were just messing around with some old saves I have right now to see the changes and differences that were made since I last played the game. Is there a reason that we're ultra negative on power? Sun went down? I'm pretty sure I made enough storage to last through the night because we're on the desert map. Back when I played. And then earlier when we came back in here, there's obviously, I think the turrets use more power now. And the efficiency was changing the powers, that's why we ran out of power. Does it tell you the time till sunrise? No. Shouldn't matter though, I'm pretty sure we have enough power. Yeah, no. Scan laser? Yeah. But don't plan on playing this safe. We're probably just going to do one more attack here, and then I'm going to go back to my survival. I wanted to see what the difference is, or my campaign. I Wanted to see the differences I made during my survival runs compared to campaign, because campaign was much older than my survival runs in terms of gameplay. We'll do one more attack wave, guys. Yeah, so if I remember right, one of the reasons I have like level 3 or level 1 mine layers was because they, if you increase the level of the mine layer, it doesn't actually increase the radius of it, so there's almost no benefit of getting a higher level mine layer, because they're all about pre-mining for attack waves, and it looks like they still haven't changed that. Kind of like one of those things where it's like a last line of defense, and after it's gone, it doesn't really matter because it can't really. It's not really a DPS dealer. It's like a trap card.
I'm detecting a large group
Attack
of creatures heading
drones.
towards our position.
This is much bigger. I never used attack drones because the tower range was absurdly small. This is huge. That's what she said. This is much bigger. Got a little bit of some incoming waves here, guys. Don't worry about it. And the fucking... This is still really annoying. I don't think... Maybe there's a tech. We'll wait before I raise a complaint about that. I fucking hate when you have to micromanage your lines and shit like this. Yeah. You just shit over, you're blowing up my lines. Just... Yeah. Oh, fuck off, bitch. I really need to go back to my base. I can't fucking sit over here. Bye. Nice talking to you guys. Tell your mom I said hi. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please! Oh, thank you. Oh, my God. The assholes are still terrorizing my gas line up north. My water line. Oh. Kind of looks like the lasers were powering up those things. I don't know if that's true or not. Crab cracker, guys. Nope, that's something new. I'm pretty excited about that. It looks like there's still problems with outposts, but we'll get to that. I haven't gone through the tech yet. Oh, yes, please. More numbers. That's beautiful. That is a thing of beauty, guys. My northern pipeline's still broken. So kind of interesting. It definitely looks like the attack drones had the same radius as mine layers, which made them basically fucking worthless. It looks like that's changed though, so that's good. This is the unenjoyable part. I've mentioned this before. It looks like they haven't even fixed this, or haven't addressed this, but the cleaning up after the Zerg waves is like having to clean up your room, where there should be an automated way of dealing with this, like an automated like long-range repair beacon or something that slowly repairs stuff across, or rebuilds stuff across the map, so I don't need to manually come out here and do this shit. This is another one of the things that really sucks. So if you have like a long-distance like power line, and then just like some asshole decides to hit it, like it's happening up here. Oh my god. Resistance. Hotkey for the gas lines. Oh, well. There that is. But I saw it, I haven't used it yet. We'll see how that goes. This is an old save, as I mentioned before, when we were playing survival, and like the hardest thing you could do. As you can see by the 10x attack waves or whatever there. Okay. Alright, guys. Wait. Let's actually take a peek real quick at buildings. This looks further than I remember for Sentinel Towers. Pretty far for Sentinel Towers. Flamers. Railguns. Or maybe not. This could be the same. I remember there being a problem with the towers all having basically the same ranges. Sure. Asthma. Shockwave is fantastic for close quarters. The artillery. Yeah, they definitely increase the range on the attack drone towers. Doesn't have a DPS number on it though. Way to figure it out. Or a range on it in general. Let's build one. Actually, still needs to be relatively close to the front, doesn't it? Alright, save. I do... Or do the unthinkable. Takes 3 minutes to decompressor. Yeah, I imagine it's a late game tech. With most convenience stuff, the part of the game is like managing your shit, right? And if they give you stuff that completely bypasses it, there needs to be a step up or precedent to get there. Okay, we're back to our campaign base. Alright, I need to take a piss real quick, guys, and then we'll go to the new area. Ah, yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Happy Tuesday, ones, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Alrighty. So, as I mentioned before, my main base, or my campaign base, was much further behind in terms of what I was doing in-game to my survival bases. This predates my survival bases quite a bit. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. Scan turret, sentry gun. Where's the fucking... The beam of death? I have to make it? I think I do. Orbital laser.
Crafting completed.
You changed schedule? Yeah. Well, for today and tomorrow. I thought of, like, because I have to go to bed in a couple hours from now. So, I figured why not stream earlier in the evening for the time being. Things will go back to normal on Thursday. Probably tomorrow I'll be streaming at the same time, too, as today. How do I like this game? It's a fun game. It's a horde or survival game. I played this back when it was released, and we're playing it now again because of the DLC. Wait, you can't draw? I want to make a penis. What the fuck? Developers, please. There should be a giant searing line in the desert, and I should be able to draw penises with my laser beam from the sky. How did developers miss this? Isn't there some immature developer at their company that's like, hee, I can draw penises in the ground? What? What is that? Was it not controlling it properly? So I think it's better than Dead by... It's a completely different game from Dead by Daylight. This is not even remotely the same. These are completely different games. If you're into single-player survival games, this is a single-player survival game. This is an endgame base, so this doesn't really count anymore. The developers missed that you should be able to draw penises. I don't... Did I just use it wrong? No. Come back here. Yeah. I mean, cool, but... I don't remember if armaments or weapon actually goes across maps. Because this base is definitely lacking in terms of production capacity. Let's see... compared to our newer bases. Ammo factory, biomass. Oh, some biomass going on here. Or ammo factory. They definitely changed something. It looks like our, they're producing too much fuel or not enough fuel? I think that's output. I think they're fine. Yeah, these are the actual this is gas. Okay. Do this just in case. Okay. This single player, yeah. It's kind of weird that they didn't add multiplayer to it, because I actually think this game would be a lot of fun with multiplayer. I talked about that. It's very weird, like especially with the DLC. Like they didn't add the ability for multiplayer to the game. Maybe they can't. Maybe it's a tactical limitation. What's my ammo looking like now? Did I build the wrong one? These are the wrong ones, aren't they? These are towers. Yeah, tower ammo factory. Not what I was looking for, guys.
This ion storm is really intense. It disabled a lot of equipment. We have to wait it off.
Builds ammo for your mech. Armory. Ah. I have one somewhere. Wait, there's a level 5 one? Let's go find our other one. Usually, higher levels is more efficient. Laboratory. I remember there's something weird about that in terms of level, which is why you don't want to upgrade that.
Everything is getting back to normal.
Stations hub, laboratory. Where'd it go, guys? It's in here somewhere. Armory. It'll take forever. Still takes much less time to make a high-level building than it does to actually upgrade one from the ground up. Weird. Ah, plants. I should just fucking sell this. Unless that was max level. I don't think those maybe that could have been a max level upgrade, I don't know. It used to be just like one level at a time. Good. Let's see if we get our ample levels of ammunition here. Oh, that's beautiful. Still don't understand why one of my miniguns has a lot more ammo than the other one. Hey Sanjo, how's your evening going, dude? Old game, but new DLC. Low caliber, 7.47 a second. Much better. Filtering plant. Surplus, that's not running out. Okay. Let's go to the new area. Now futzin'. We're gonna do the campaign first, though, as I mentioned, and then we'll do some survival maps. Depending on my interest. Figure out my old multipliers is using too. There was a careful balance you have to strike, otherwise you just get overwhelmed and die. Like, there's just no way of keeping up. Alright.
Rift jump successful. Radiation is above normal, but within safety limits.
Amazing. This place looks like a completely different planet. The plants and rocks look like they've been fused with the heavy metals that are so abundant here.
I am detecting regular dark energy wave pulses. It is difficult to assess where they originate from. I need some time to gather more readings.
Okay, Mr. Riggs. In the meantime,
So I
we
can't
can walk
use my
around and
scanner
explore
drone
the area.
anymore? Do I get ammo back? I do. So I'm connected to the main base for ammo generation from the looks of it. There it is. Ah, the auto scanner. Yes, please. Look at it go. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Yeah. Please. Fuck off. I'm scanning. That kind of hurts. Holy fuck, I almost died. That kind of sucked. We might not need to build here either. We'll have to wait and see. Die, blimp.
Is this a drone or a creature? It doesn't look natural.
These flying round creatures are biomechanical hybrid organisms. However, I would not classify them as typical cyborgs. I cannot see a clear distinction between organic and mechanical parts. All of their elements
Did they
function
attack this?
perfectly together.
Was that intentional
Either they
earlier?
evolved this way, or they've been bioengineered. Both options are equally disturbing. Let's see what other curiosities we can find here.
Yes, please. One of the most annoying things in the game, guys. Scanning. Done. Can't pick it up, though. Scan, Mr. Riggs,
Are
guys,
these
data.
dragonflies? They have metallic wings and reinforced carapaces, but the majority of their bodies
Carapaces?
is organic. This is very odd.
Watch out for this species, Ashley. It looks very aggressive and can fly over terrain obstacles.
Hey now! Hey now, stop that. That's my automation. What an asshole. So I think we're just supposed to explore, and Mr. Riggs is going to eventually go, "Great Scott, I've discovered something!" And we're like, "Yeah, man." Okay. 7. That was unfortunate. Whoop. Don't mind that. These are reskins of the old monsters? Some of these are. Thing. Let's go take a look.
I have finished analyzing the dark energy wave patterns. There are at least a few strong emitters within this area. I have marked the location of the strongest one on your map. We should go there first.
Good combo.
This valley looks alien on an alien planet. Let's see what we can find here.
Bitch, fuck off! Holy fucking shit! 3, 4. There we go. 1 second. There we go. Better. Those laser turrets kind of fucking hurt. Hey, buddy. You wouldn't mind giving me your help, would you? Thank you. There's probably some sort of armor or weapons that are resistant to them or good against them. I assume they're resistant to plasma. Ah, green. I like green. Let's see, 6. Seven. Yeah, you can just leave it. These are a lot like the hippos from the looks of it, in terms of firing mechanics. Yeah.
These structures, these aren't natural. They must have been made by an advanced civilization.
Ooh.
I can even see some wreckage. Are these remnants of an ancient native civilization, or has someone visited this planet before us? This raises so many questions.
Ashley,
Build a research
this
station
is
near
a
the
very
ruins.
significant discovery. It could change the classification of our entire mission to Galatea 37. We need to conduct a thorough analysis of these objects. You know the procedures.
I know. Secure the area. Construct a research station near the archaeological site. Assess if the find poses any threat to the expedition.
Affirmative. These should be our immediate goals here.
What about the dark energy wave emissions that we were tracking? Are they coming from these ruins?
No. The source of these emissions seems to be hidden behind the alien structures, somewhere within that crater.
Okay. As soon as we finish analyzing these structures, we'll need to find a way inside there.
The research station is under construction. I'm detecting movement in the planet's orbit. This cannot be a coincidence. We should prepare to defend this site.
This doesn't look well. If something is purposefully controlling objects in the sky, then we might be dealing with an active presence of an alien civilization. I'm starting to get worried about this.
Don't worry, Ashley.
Don't worry.
Prepare.
Okay. Okay. And probably build a battery. I don't remember what I used to build. I'll look at that. Oh, repair tower. Definitely need a repair tower. Repair towers are life.
I'm detecting a fast-moving horde of creatures heading towards our outpost. An attack is imminent.
Also takes energy to fire, doesn't it? Yeah. Miniguns? Where are the miniguns? -1 a second, guys, but consumes a shitload of ammo. I don't know if it takes ammo to fire either. Prepare for an incoming attack, 157. I don't actually know how big this attack's going to be. It's giving me prep time, so that's a good or bad thing? 1, 2. Okay. 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 We have a mine. Where are my mines? Build more twisties. Oh. Protect the research station. Okay. I think I could just build normal power. Like I could actually just build, like a plant or a biomass here, because it pulls it from your global pool. So I'm pretty sure I don't even need to build twisties. I could just build a gas or excuse me, a meat biomass. Actually disconnected. We'll connect these. Probably should build more wall C. Sound brutal, but this is not like the survival mode I had going, so. Timer. Pretty sure we're gonna be fine. This is probably just complete overkill. Easy game. Let me out, please. That's not where I want that. Good floors here, don't we? Standard floor. In case something burrows. Apparently, at some point, I blew up my mine layer. Why not? I did say I want to try that. Put in the radar, because we can. Alien building. Morphium. Morphine? Ah! The drones are doing drone things, guys. Isn't that amazing? What's up, buddy?
The research station is halfway through gathering data.
I see. I do like having mines, guys. Now we wait. Oh, we don't wait. We wait for a count up. Uh-huh. How's your evening going, chat? Is it wonderful? Is it beautiful? Hope it's both. Maybe we can do some scanning. I don't know. I just destroyed a bunch of shit. Good. But functionally a lot like those. Got little plasma weapons. Oh my god, look at go. An auto scanner, guys. Oh, no. So this game was kind of touted as a tech demo, to be perfectly honest. Like when it first came out, and even up till that point, it was kind of touted as kind of like more of a tech demo than anything. Because it is pretty fantastic. It's actually using all 12 of my cores right now. If you guys are curious right now, I can't show you my CPU, but it is definitely using all 12 of my cores. But then on the survival map, we definitely reached some sort of cap where it wasn't using my cores and it wasn't using my GPU. Something else was bottlenecking it. So eventually there's a technical limitation, but yeah. It's pretty good for what it is. In terms of performance. I don't normally use we're out of scanner guns. We'll have to figure out what the gimmick is of the metal zone too, because what we're probably going to end up doing, well, we're definitely going to do this, we're going to play a survival base in the metal zone. And there's usually a gimmick that you have to figure out. We tried to do it in the lava zone. In the lava zone, the lava simulator eventually breaks. if there's too much shit on the map, it'll actually break the lava simulator. Artillery. We'll build a couple of those. Actually build some of these too. Scan them! Scan them! Get him with the scan laser! Oh yeah! Give me that tasty data. Like, these mobs might be immune to plasma. There's some alien tech research we haven't gotten yet either. Give me that good scan data.
The research station has finished analyzing the alien artifacts.
What?
These structures were indeed created by an advanced civilization. They are old, but they're too young to be of native origin. They're composed of very dense, heavy element alloys. The wreckage in front of the tall alien pillars appears to be some kind of a pump or a refinery. It has visible intake valves, and we found traces of morphium inside it.
This liquid
Morphium.
behaves in a similar way to the meteorite debris that we analyzed near our HQ. It is a mixture of heavy element atoms that rapidly change state and morph interchangeably into lighter or heavier elements.
How is this liquid stable? Why doesn't it explode? We've never seen anything like this.
Our sensors cannot explain these phenomena. However, we are detecting dark energy wave emissions from this liquid.
Dark matter and dark energy are just vague terms that we use to describe unknown forms of both. That means that there's something more
That's the edge of the map.
inside or around the liquid that we cannot see or interact with. That's probably the thing that drives and stabilizes these morphing reactions. I propose we call this substance morphium.
A fitting name. It looks like there is a pool of morphium nearby. Maybe this wreckage was initially connected to it.
That would make sense. Let's connect it back and see what happens. Is our pipeline system going to be able to transport this substance?
Of course. It's been designed to handle plasma, supercoolants, or even molten magma. It can transport practically anything.
Okay then. Let's
Yeah.
place a pipe in this pool of morphium and connect it to the alien structure near our research station.
Well, I have no like HP regen. That's kind of weird. That's why my gauntlets weren't regenerating HP, guys. Let's see. Leave me alone. There. Connect morphium to the alien structure. Okay. It's a good idea to turn it back on. What if it was turned off for a reason? Nah, that could never happen. Still haven't made it so the pipes can go through walls. That's kind of obnoxious. Just hope the AI doesn't go through the wall. Yeah, don't worry about it. $25 plus 100. Oh no, we turned the pump on. What's gonna happen, guys? Approach the alien structure we've walled in. Okay.
It's working. What is it doing? The ground is being covered
Base.
with metal plates. They're replicating.
The barrier that was guarding the entrance to the crater has just been assimilated by that metal surface.
Was that a gate left here on purpose?
The dark energy emissions are coming from within that crater.
Let's go inside. The structures inside this crater are amazing. They are very old and damaged, but they give me the feeling as if they could come back to life at any moment.
The dark energy readings are strongest at the center of this crater. Something powerful was here, but there is not much left.
These aliens must have been able to manipulate unknown forms of dark matter and dark energy. The morphium liquid looks like some kind of power source. It provides both matter and energy to their structures. Would it be possible to replicate some of this technology without fully understanding how it works?
The research station
That always ends well.
scanned the alien structure thoroughly, and our printer drones can replicate it with minor modifications. If we connect it to a morphium pipeline, it will operate. Based on initial analysis, the structure that opened the gate to this crater has multiple purposes. It is a defensive tower, but it also covers the ground around itself with a metallic surface. This influence area assimilates most smaller objects that it touches, and serves as a power generator. It probably served additional purposes for the aliens, but we don't know enough about that. These towers will not require an additional energy supply, nor AI cores to operate.
This can prove very useful if we can find more pools of morphium. It could make securing remote bases very easy because we could have the morphium towers up very quickly, without the need to set up AI centers and a full power grid for them.
We could also research a crude way of transforming morphium into a power source and build morphium power plants.
Morbin time?
That's interesting as well. Before we venture out further, it looks like it would be a good idea to set up a solid outpost in this area. There's a lot of vironium and cobalt in this valley. We should take advantage of that.
That is a very good idea, Ashley. As soon as we've secured a solid outpost, we should investigate the remaining dark energy wave emitters I detected in this area. I have marked their approximate locations on your map.
Okay, weak signal, strong signal, investigate energy wave emitters, build a base. Doesn't say how big of a base we need to build, and since we have a main base already, kind of not interested in building a giant base. I don't think we really need any income, so we're probably just going to build an outpost literally right here and call it a base. And it ruined my old base entrance. Okay. Okay. There we go. Look at this base, guys. Isn't it fantastic? Outposts. Come on. Man! Spot in here. Nope. Can I cover up their tiles with my tiles? Appears not to be the case, guys. But
Some of the hostile creatures that are present in this biome are capable of traversing over canyons and lakes. We have to take that under consideration when placing our defenses. Remember to secure our base from all sides.
Sunlight is a bit dimmed in this metallic valley.
They can
and
come
there's a
over the
lot
back of
strong
the
wind
base.
currents.
Oh
The
my
weather
god.
is a bit more volatile here.
Whatever, we'll leave it like
I
that.
think it would make more sense to build wind turbines in this biome. However, we should back them up with a lot of energy storage capacity to mitigate the changing weather conditions.
Yeah.
Dark energy emissions are coming from inside this crater, but the entrance is blocked by the same type of structures that were present near the alien Morpheum Tower wreckage.
Morpheum
rift jump inside
Tower.
No, the energy field in that crater is too strong. It could scramble us.
I don't want to be
we wouldn't
scrambled.
want that. Maybe we should place our own Morpheum Tower near this barricade to remove it.
That would be logical.
Okay, I guess I need a pump now. Puddles look like they're gray. Okay. Okay. Ka-doot-ka-doot.
This appears to be another piece of alien wreckage. We can extract some useful technology from it.
Things didn't go well for them on this planet. Was it the local fauna that destroyed them? Are we going to suffer the same fate? We're aliens, just like they were.
Ah.
That is not probable, Ashley. An advanced civilization with such sophisticated technology would not be threatened by the primitive creatures that we've encountered on this planet.
Something killed them,
Local
Riggs.
creatures are quite a threat to us. And I'm sure we haven't seen everything this planet has to offer. And if the local fauna didn't destroy them, then what did?
They could have been destroyed by natural disasters, or they could have been destroyed by another civilization, or they could have destroyed themselves.
Okay, you're right. There's no point in speculating. Let's search for more information.
Danger! A hostile swarm is moving in on our base. They are almost upon us.
Bye, old base. Your side base. Is that it?
Weather conditions are changing. Wind speed is increasing.
Okay. Off we go. To the next one.
The wind is much stronger than usual.
Let's find our entrance. Here. Give me that free research. Thank you very much. Come on here. Is there no beacon for this one? Run the other way. Maybe you're just supposed to put a tower at it. Just assume. Hey, buddy. And let's do a nuclear mine.
The wind is calming down. Wind turbine power output is coming back to normal.
Good. It does seem like something prevents me from healing. I think it's a laser pod, guys, but I'm not sure. Money, 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 money. In doubt, fist out, guys. Okay. So it looks like you're just supposed to do it, and it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do. Sometimes the game does that. So let's build a tower. Right here.
What happened here?
Oh.
It looks like these rocks melted from intense heat.
That is possible, Ashley. The object in the center of this area is still sending out strong energy emissions, and whatever happened here must have happened a long time ago.
Something was destroyed here. Maybe we can create something useful from this wreckage. Is this an ancient battlefield?
Warning! Unknown threat incoming.
Ah. The little rolling cubes. Oh my god, they're crabs.
What was that? I don't see how this could be a mutated local species. And they ambushed us here. I don't think these ancient aliens are dead, and I don't think they like us. We have to find out if there are more of them on this planet.
Oh, they like fire.
Ashley,
They don't like fire.
hostile civilization could threaten our mission and all of humanity.
They don't like
They
fire.
possess control of the Rift Station.
Okay.
We have analyzed all of the dark energy wave emissions present.
Not
in
immune
this
to fire.
area. I was able to fine-tune our equipment thanks to the data and the morphium research that we conducted here. I have located a new planetary location that contains dark energy wave emissions, similar to the ones that we've encountered in this area.
Okay, we should rift jump to that location as soon as possible.
Kind of weird. You wouldn't think you could set
Creatures is
metal on fire, but I guess if it's hot enough, right? Suppose if it's hot enough. Grab this guy. Eight, 7. Summon them. Okay. No, no. I think I've tried using fire on these guys either. Like figuring out what the resistances are or aren't, and I guess I could look at like the encyclopedia that's in the game. But, like unique item, mini miner. Okay. Oh, maybe that's the answer to mining problems I talked about earlier, guys. That would be lovely. Teleport back. Okay. Oh,
Research completed.
oh, let's see. This guy, we want at the top. Whatever, researching stuff. Campaign. Oh. Energy wall. More densely packed array of laser emitters makes this version of the energy wall much more resilient to outside interference. Wait. Allows the riftbreaker to construct energy walls, barriers that utilize high concentrated laser beams as the formation for their structure. They're not as sturdy as solid walls, but are more deadly. Okay. I guess you can use it as an outside layer over in front of concrete. Is my guess. Cool. Morphium power plant. And ours. Use process naturally occurring liquid morphium to generate power, create specialized plants that use the resource. Okay. Done, done. Which we'll probably need to use at some point here. Orbital laser, we'll upgrade that. Walls, under morphium energy. Okay. That, maybe need that, I don't know. Lightning will do it all. Okay. Alright.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Rig is such a Nancy. Please. I'll put mine there. I guess we don't even need to put a mine there. We'll put a mine over here too. And put a mine right there. Oh, they're attacking my pipeline? Oh, please, dude. Not that it really matters. Nothing like killing hordes of enemies, guys. Is that it? Okay. That was smaller than all the other attack waves. Alright. Okay, Dark energy emission. Data gathered within the metallic valley suggests this location contains a strong dark energy wave emitter. Find them to secure the source of these emissions. Okay, off we go. Ready.
Rift jump successful. I am detecting strong dark energy wave emissions, but I cannot pinpoint the exact location. We need to gather more readings.
Roger that, Mr. Riggs. Let's scout the area.
Cora.
Maybe we can find that spot ourselves.
Walk around. These fucks again. I know your weakness. Ow.
How do you think we should call these ancient aliens, Mr. Riggs?
Based on the data we've gathered, I would classify them as a Type 4 advanced extraterrestrial Morphium-based civilization.
Morphium-based, huh?
Let's cut that short and call them X-Morph from now on.
Acknowledged. It fits well.
I don't like boomies either. Actually, it doesn't look like they care that much. I think it's boomies that they don't like, not the flare. Makes a lot more sense. Oh, it actually doesn't look like they're that great. Can they just multiply? What was that? Yes.
There's an intense aurora in the sky. Prepare for an ion storm. It's
Preparing.
going to disable a lot of equipment. The ion storm is disabling our equipment.
Yeah, it doesn't actually doesn't look like the fire does jack all too much. Yeah, their weakness is not fire, guys. It is the booms. Oh. It actually looks like the fire is making them multiply. Is that right? Unless something else is going on there. It looks like fire makes them multiply. Any day. Ion storm you want to end, unless this might actually be a... it might be a campaign event that's going on right now.
The number of charged particles has drastically decreased. Equipment functioning is returning back to normal.
They don't give two shits about fire. For the most part, I think those cubes replicate when you hit them with fire.
Okay, Mr. Riggs, let's go there.
But they don't like explosive. Locate the source of emissions. Eh. I wonder if hammers work against those. Probably not. I wonder what would work at maybe the spears? Oh, laser swords. Ah, the new tech you get. Sure. And probably the lightning towers work really well against them, too. Please, for the love of God. Alright. 8, 7, discover. Oh, buddy. Oh, roll! Roll! Okay. Gotta go pick up my minigun now. Those dragonflies, if you leave them alone, they do a shitload of damage to you. Need my miniguns for these guys. There we go. That's better. Again. Guys love staying at max range. I need my minigun. Flies. That one's just mine. Okay. I did re-equip it. Okay. Oh my god, standard floor. I love standard floor. So probably looks like not a grenade launcher. Well, grenade launcher worked pretty good. I'm pretty sure that a cryogenic would also work against these guys as well. Oh. Fuck off, bitch. Okay. 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 Not again. These guys do not like minigun. Nothing quite like minigun, guys, to really set the mood. Just throwing a shitload of lead at something. Oh yeah, look at that. Is that beautiful? It is. Did I actually get the thing? So cryogenic flamethrower would probably be a pretty good idea. Lead flowers, oh yeah, you can lick it. Don't they look tasty? Hi.
It's a huge alien tower.
Can we talk? Here, let me scan you. Okay. Ah, there we go. No, that wasn't it. What about now? Alien plasma tower, 2 of 3. I'm doing this to avoid scanning anything myself, guys. This is worth it. Maybe they're just misunderstood. Yeah? No? I don't know. Let's see what's in here. We'll put another one down.
It's like a crash site. I can see a wing fragment over there. I think a small spaceship hit the ground in the sky and broke up into pieces.
We should remove all hostile presence from the area before we try to study this site in more detail. The ship's core is partially intact. Some processes
I secured the crash site apparently.
How can you detect
Ah, fuck
that?
off. Enough.
Isn't this supposed to
You're
be
gone.
unknown alien technology?
Some of these mechanisms are quite similar to ours. A lot of them operate based on known rules of physics.
Except the ones that use dark matter. Maybe these aliens are just one step ahead of us.
We could power up this core if we deliver a large enough initiating charge.
Another
Do
good
you
idea.
think we could get some data out of the ship's computer?
I think that could be possible. At least we could learn more about how their technology operates on a fundamental level.
Okay then, let's build up enough energy storage capacity.
Ah, I can
Bring it up
scan
and
3 out of 3,
connect it
can
to
I?
the ship's core. How did these towers appear out of thin air?
We probably couldn't detect them with our senses. They must be using dark matter in their technologies.
Any technology that's sufficiently advanced is indistinguishable from magic. That
Oh, yeah?
seems about right in this case. We can't directly detect dark matter and dark energy, but we can see the effects of its influence.
That is correct, Ashley. All of my dark energy readings are based on changes in the local environment that cannot be explained in any other way. For example, dark matter can affect gravity, but it does not interact with electromagnetic waves, including light waves.
Modern magic in its purest form.
So lasers might work against it? I almost never use lasers, guys. Lasers might work in New Biome too. I don't think there was anything that lasers were actually good at originally in the normal game, the vanilla game. Accumulate power and energy storage. Okay. I guess we just build energy storage. Mine it?
Warning, I'm detecting... Research completed.
Okay. Okay, I guess. Walls, yep. Cancel that. Okay. Okay. I think I got an upgraded laser beam. Now I need to build. Beam, beautiful. Assemble my other. I'm gonna disassemble my orbital laser now. Oh, I can't. Okay. I guess not. So I haven't tried lasers. I've pretty much everything researched. Beam lasers, huh? 105 to 122. Kind of feels redundant when you can just fling a shitload of lead at them, but you know, we'll give it a shot. Rhodonite. We're actually really low on rhodonite. These resources down here, if I remember right, are very hard to come by. Build some purples and see how they go. I don't even know how you get them if I remember right. They drops? You farm them. Ah, you farm them. That's what was going on. You farm them. Oh. They still cost rhodonite. Not nearly as good, guys. Could build it. Almost could build it. Rifle. Yeah.
Swarms of hostile creatures heading towards our location. It looks like they originate from a few central points.
Right back to
We should go
biofactories.
there and clear them
Power.
out.
Let's go there as soon as we've built up some
Orpheum.
basic defenses around this site.
Requires sludge. Blood pool here? Yeah, there is. Oh, I could have left the plasma towers. Like some of them. Not all of them. Right? Honestly, does not look like that defendable position, but... Go back down there. We could just go over to the left, too. But we also have to gather resources. My guess is we're going to have to defend this when we build it. As per usual. Cake. Requires 200 a second. Use 200 a second. Nexus. One more in here. Maybe. Moment, please. No. Okay. We built 3 power plants now. Go. My guess, once again, is we have to defend these. If I remember right, grenades are really good at destroying structures. Okay. Build a wall.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
We aren't ready to fight. Oh my god. Out of here. Get out of here. How much do we need? 400,000? It's not as beautiful as an orbital laser could be, by the way, guys. You want a beautiful orbital laser? Play Dawn of War. The original one. Best orbital laser ever, NA.
I'm
Sorry to
detecting a
pipe.
decrease in wind speed. This may affect our wind turbines.
Fuck is the wall? Wall. Pipe.
Wind speed is at a low. Wind turbines are less effective.
We have to build walls, though. Fuck. That. We need to put down repair beacons, guys. Let's see. Okay, and then 400,000. How much is that? We need 10. So possibly we made this a little bit too small. Yeah, we might need to be a little bit bigger. Yeah, we'll be a little bit bigger here. Okay. Wall hotkey. See? Okay. I don't anticipate this base being used at all, so... Make something small and manageable. Where are we at? 281? Oh my god. Let's put down something. Minigun. You guys do a lot of damage.
Wind speed projection is returning back to statistically normal values. Wind turbines are back at nominal power levels.
I think we should be fine. Miniguns take a shitload of ammo, but we have plenty of ammo back at base, so that's not going to be an issue, I don't think. Alright. Okay, we're at 281. That means we need 3 more? Okay. Yeah. Do 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 do. All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess we got to go destroy the biofactories. Well, this is what I'm doing, whatever it's doing right now. And we're missing a power connector for some reason.
Warning. An aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to
We have some
defend
thumpers.
our
Let's put
base.
down a thumper or two. Thumpers are pretty fucking fantastic, if you guys don't know. Although, trying to keep the base small, so maybe not super fantastic. What did the sentry towers do for DPS? 0.6 and does 50 damage.
Warning. My radar is tracking a meteor swarm. Its flight trajectory ends very close to our location. Prepare for bombardment.
Drone tower go.
These meteors are quite small, but they can still do some serious damage.
Show me what you got. tell if it's going between towers or replacing a tower.
I'm not tracking any more meteors. The danger is over.
Perfect. Alright, let's go take care of... Can we warp back here? No, we can't, because I don't have an outpost here. I think I can make one, though. If I remember right, you don't need to make a full base.
Danger.
Rift portal.
The enemy swarm is approaching
There
our
we go.
base. Brace for combat.
Yeah, and now I can leave. Did I actually blow that up, or did I not place those? No way I blew those up. Do we have laser towers? I know we're kind of short on power here. Accumulate power and energy storage. What? Why does it say 0 at 400,000 when I have 401? Laser. Oh, I think I need to connect this. Is that right?
I'm detecting a change in wind power. This may affect our wind turbines. Ashley, the initiating charge for the ship's core is ready.
There we go.
You can go there and start the procedure. We have to be close to that object to control that sequence.
Okay, let's see.
Perfect
if there's
power
a
grid,
ghost in
guys.
this shell. All wind has stopped. Our wind turbines are down.
Let's go take care of the side objective first before we do this. If I can. Hey guys.
This looks like an automated biofactory. It's fusing the local fauna with some kind of alien technology. It doesn't look right. It's more like a failed experiment.
It is threatening both to us and to the local ecosystem. We should destroy it.
You won't have to tell me that twice.
Okay. Clink, clink. And I can't use my life leech because I can't use my fist. That's unfortunate. Can it? Biofactory, 1 to 3. Gone. Definitely takes a little bit to build that ammo back up. That's why I like the miniguns, though. Oh, it goes back to normal. They clean up after themselves, guys. Nice aliens. Okay, enough of this. Those things do not like miniguns. Okay. Let's see. We got a hive down here. Might as well go do that since we're over here already.
The wind is coming back. Wind power is returning to normal.
Eight, 7. Miniguns do so much damage that, like, you waste ticks when you fire because the units are dying before the bullets actually get there. It's like you're shooting at dead corpses and you don't realize it. Come on. Stop that. And some cold water. Okay. Let's go back to the main base. What that means? Maybe there's multiple problems. Eight. Put down a nuke. 7. Put down a scan turret. Piss off the hordes. Holy fuck. That does seem like more than normal. Good. Ah, is it a legendary? Orbital bombardment. What? A unique item, orbital bombardment. What does that mean? Skin? Technology allows Mr. Riggs to set target for coordinated orbital bombardment, which utilizes multiple highly explosive shells, highly effective against groups of enemies. So this isn't this is only something you can get through picking it up. Huh. I'm also out of ammo again. Eh. I've seen better. Ah. I don't think we need stronger, Mr. Riggs. I think you're kind of overestimating them. If we want to be real cheeky, we could do whatever this... Oh.
Are you seeing this? Do you understand what it's
Okay.
saying?
Negative. It's an alien language. I am trying to translate it.
I guess we'll do this
It's
and
going to take some
a
time.
final attack at the same time.
I can speak your language. Who are
Ah, it's the Protus.
I am Captain Ashley Novak from planet Earth. I have found your ship crash landed on this planet. Who are you? How did you come to this planet? Why were you destroyed?
This planet has been marked for improvement. Algorithm failed replication limit. Danger! Power grid overloaded.
Oh no. We've lost the alien core. We had contact with actual alien intelligence, and it's gone.
And it's a mix between Protus and the Zerg, or the Borg, which I guess are a lot like the Zerg.
I only assumed that we could analyze this core's basic operations.
Actually, no. Yeah, no.
Establishing
They're
contact
like...
with a new sentient species is a milestone that's hard to describe. If only we could get more information out of it.
Warning! I'm receiving worrying signals from the Metallic Valley outpost. We should return there as soon as possible.
That timing is not a coincidence. Let's get there quickly.
I guess we go back? Well, after the attack wave, we go back.
Danger! Hostile creatures are approaching our base. Get ready for battle.
Oh, I think I was going to put in a gate down here, wasn't I? Here they are. Caesar seems to be doing a pretty good job. Huh. Huh. Oh, we got some resistances. Yeah. Laser doesn't work against everything, guys. Maybe laser with some rocket turrets? Good. I should have put that down earlier. Okay. Let's go back to the other outpost. Actually, guys, I think we need to end things here because I mentioned before I did not plan on streaming tonight, but save game. But I streamed earlier tonight because I do have to go to bed in like an hour or so. Because I have to wake up early tomorrow for a family thing I'm doing, so. Tomorrow, guys, it'll probably be an earlier stream, too, just like tonight, where normally we stream later into the evening. We're going to stream earlier in the evening. And then hopefully Thursday, bed be back to normal. But, yeah, I need to go to bed soon, so we're going to call things here. Got a quick start on things, guys. As I mentioned, we are going to do the campaign. That is not the highlight of Riftbreaker, though. We will be doing survival, and on the highest difficulty, well, harder than the highest difficulty, we'll be doing it on custom wave modes. Let's see if it remembers my settings. It does not. See if I can see the multipliers from before. I think it just tells you that it's a custom difficulty. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it just tells you custom difficulty. That is very unfortunate. Because I had my settings dialed in. This is all like reset. Oh, I don't remember. No! Like, there's very specific criteria I had to tweak, otherwise we'd just die constantly. Max per wave, I think we turned it up to maximum. I know it was on maximum for wave multiplier. Oh, I don't remember, guys. Oh no! Can you see the difficulty when you're in the game? There might be a way for me to turn on a dev console and then see current, like, stats. Actually cool that it keeps track of all this shit. That's pretty hilarious. Yeah, so there might be a way with Dev Console to figure out my current difficulty multipliers, so then we can apply them to... It looks like it cleared my survival options, unfortunately. So, either that or it never remembers them. We can replicate the old ones, because there's... I remember there's a certain problem, whereas if you don't, like, your income, if you didn't have enough income, you get fucked. And if you had too strong a units, you get fucked too. But you still have, like, really big waves is what makes it a lot of fun. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, though, guys. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be probably more Riftbreaker, hopefully in the evening. But if I'm too tired, it will be on Thursday. We'll be continuing with Riftbreaker, guys. We'll be doing the campaign, finishing up the campaign, and then we will be playing Survival, which is where this game actually really shines. So, yeah, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed Mr. Riggs, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. As I said, today's stream was a little bit weird. We streamed from 6 to 12 because I have stuff going on tomorrow. So, alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you have a fantastic Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.